When we take care of each other, wonderful things happen. Children thrive, the elderly rejoice, and communities celebrate. Awqaf South Africa, a charitable Waqf organization, makes it easy to share the care. All donations are ploughed into Sharia-compliant investments, while the fruits support a wide variety of charitable causes. Visit awqafsa.org.za to discover how your Waqf can bless our community with a legacy of care.
We start in God's name, we honor Him and we praise Him. Good morning, Sawbona. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh to one and all. Greeting of universal peace to one and all. If you need help with your maths, then you've come to the right place. The Awqaf SA Grade 12 Maths Workshop is here to assist you and prepare you for your examination. So class of 2023, we've got you covered. This program is hosted by Awqaf in association with the Department of Basic Education, the Kway Institute, the Falaah College, as well as ISkill. Let me know in the comments below where you are connecting to us from. Let me know the city, let me know the school that you are connecting to us from. If you have joined our previous workshops, please do let us know. Also, hit subscribe to our YouTube channel. We do have another series of workshops that's taking place in October. So when you do subscribe and like this video, you will not miss out on future information about our maths workshop. My name is Hasanain Abdullah and I will be your host today. So to kick off and get the show on the road, we're now going to be speaking to Mr. Zainul Abidin Kaji. He's the founding CEO of Awqaf South Africa, and he's been very much involved in the maths workshop since its inception. Let's bring him on.
Assalamu alaikum, peace be upon you all, and thank you so much for having this program, Hasanain. I think this is really one of the best initiatives that Awqaf South Africa has really initiated with the Department of Basic Education, ISkill, and now with Falaah College. And in fact, we've had programs with Falaah College previously as well. So a very, very warm welcome to everyone, to every single student, every single matriculant. Even educators will benefit from this particular program. And I'm sure that it will really enrich every single viewer, every single matriculant, and every single educator. We really honor all the students who are taking their matric this year, and we wish you all the best in your mathematics and all the other subjects. And our expectations as Awqaf South Africa is that you become the best students, you have the best results, and we hope that with your mathematics, you'll be able to achieve a lot more in your tertiary studies as well. So we hope that this particular program will be really enriching, and it will really stand you in good stead for the future as well. You will find that our instructor, Mohammed Khota, or better known as Mr. K, is really dynamic, and he will really keep you on your toes as well. So just be on guard. Sometimes he does really go overboard, but I must say that we've been having these maths tuition programs over the years, and he's been really phenomenal. So we hope that you enjoy this, and you'll be able to share this with all your other fellow students, those that have not been participating. You will really assist us also and assist them in sharing this particular video and this link with them. On this, I'd just like to say thank you to the Falaah College for hosting, for the Department of Basic Education, and ISkill for being so kind enough to be part of this program and to be supporting this program all the way. Particular thanks to Hasanain there, to our instructor, Mohammed Khota, and the principal of the Falaah College, and the director of mathematics at the DBE, Mr. Leonard Mudau. Thank you so much and all the best. Jazakallah khairan. May Allah and may God bless you all and all the best. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. And that was Mr. Zainul Abidin Kaji. He's been very instrumental in the maths program since its inception. And now we're going to have an address from Mr. Leonard from the Department of Basic Education.
Good morning, matriculates. My name is Leonard Guman Mudau. I'm here from the Department of Basic Education to be with you for 2 days today, the 19th of August and the 20th tomorrow on Sunday. We'll revise paper 1 today, and then tomorrow we'll revise paper 2. Feel free, ask questions where you don't understand. When you leave your exam room, make sure that you have completed 1 full paper. You have made sure that you have used different methods to quality assure your own solutions. By then, you'll be certain if you really got the right answers or not. I wish you well, and I know you are going to benefit a lot from this revision program. Remember, we are still going to have another session, the last one before you write your final examinations, where we'll treat both papers, paper 1 and paper 2, in October. Maths final paper will be written on 3rd November, which will be on Friday. The 6th, which will be on Monday, we'll be writing paper 2. Prepare for those papers starting from now onwards. Don't be shy. If you don't understand, just raise up your hand, click a button. With a blink of an eye, we'll be using different methods for you to understand how we got the answers. Thank you.
Was Mr. Leonard Mudau from the Department of Basic Education, a very key partner to this program. And now we're going to have another key player in this program, and that is Mr. Zafar Ahmed from Falaah College. Assalamu alaikum, Mr. Zafar. It's over to you for your address.
Wa alaikum salam. Thank you very much, Hasanain, and all the previous speakers. Let me extend a very warm welcome to the online audience, as well as the close to 500 students that are sitting in the hall here at Falaah College. It's indeed an honor and a privilege for Falaah College to be part of this fantastic initiative supported by Awqaf, the Department of Education, ISkill, and we're really, really honored that we can be of service to the broader community. I'd like to, on the outset, extend my deepest appreciation to Dr. Singh, the HOD for Mathematics, and Mr. Tembam Ndiniso from the Department here in Umlazi for facilitating all the students and teachers that are in this live audience. I am pretty certain that you're going to find the 2 days of maths revision very, very supportive, encouraging, empowering for your all-important trial exam, which will take place shortly. And as you heard, we're also going to have a second session like this just before your final examinations, And I think all this revision will hold you in good stead for your final exams. We also honored and privileged to have not only just a tutor in mathematics, I would say Mr. Khota is a super tutor for mathematics. Just by way of show of hands, how many of you attended our program here in June and July? Show of hands. Some of you did. We had a hall full of 500 people here in July, where we took them through the preparations before the June exams. And now we have a session where we're going to prepare you for your trial exam, and hopefully again, we'll prepare you for your final exams before you write in November. Okay. So just a few house rules for the people that are in the live audience. If you need to use the bathrooms, they're on the end here, male and female. During your break, you may have a break, step outside. There's no eating allowed in the hall. For those of you that wish to pray your prayers in the afternoon when we break for lunch, you may lead up the stairways behind me here, and there are prayer facilities for males and females. And then please stay prompt to time so that we're able to cover all of the work we want to. I wish you a pleasant 2 days and a powerful, empowering session to make sure you can not only pass, but succeed exceptionally well in your upcoming trial exam. Thank you very much, Hasanain.
Thank you so much, Mr. Zafar. We'll now cue the learners and we will all stand for the national anthem. Oh man, that is good. Mr. Khota, I have just muted you for a minute before we cue you in. So fantastic. That was the national anthem. That's a very patriotic way to start off the morning and the workshop. I am very amped and super excited for this math workshop. I'm going to be calling on Mr. Khota now, and we're going to cue in a video that we normally do. Let me just put you on mute there, Mr. Khota. Just remember to unmute yourself when I call you on. So Mr. Khota is the maths facilitator for the Awqaf SA maths workshop. He has been involved in our workshop and facilitating these sessions since 2016. And we had recently we've had quite a lot of success with these grade 12 workshops. We do also have other workshops planned for grade 10 and grade 11 taking place next week. All details will be shared. More information will be shared. Please show some love. I don't see enough love today. please hit us up in your comments. Let us know where you are connecting to us from and which school you are connecting to us from. So we can put that on the screen, and don't forget to subscribe and like to our channel. So there we go. So to cue Mr. Khota, let's play our launch sequence. We put this together for you to cue
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition.
Yeah, come on, where's the clap? Come on, guys, give it a clap at least.
MashaAllah. Ahlan wa sahlan, Mr. Khota. Welcome. I believe you are in KwaZulu-Natal at Falaah College. Are you as pumped as I am? Are you ready for the launch?
We're communicating. I don't know how's the signal from Falaah, from space, from our international space station to Cape Town there. Do we have crystal clear communication? We are in orbit. We have officially launched. And how's our sound and our picture coming through?
MashaAllah, it's perfect, Mr. Khota. So let's take the program away. Let's take the program away. How are you feeling this morning, Mr. Khota? Are you as amped as I am?
All the time, every time. It's an absolute pleasure to be back here in KZN. And some of the learners we have seen before, many of the learners we haven't. Some of them are new learners. Some of them are repeat learners that have come here to our workshops over and over and over again. So alhamdulillah, a warm welcome to everybody. Always good to be part of this program and to activate. We all ready, we all amped and all powered up, ready to fire.
One thing that is missing, Mr. Khota, there is one thing that is missing. I'm going to cue you in. I need that high energy. I need to have a Mexican wave.
They need a Mexican wave. Guys, did you hear that? They need a Mexican wave. So we're going to be starting here from the front on my left, which is your right. So the learners here in front, you're going to stand up and you're going to do the Mexican wave, and we're going to do the whole wave coming here, and we're going to do the whole wave going back as per tradition. They will cue you. So get ready for that Mexican wave.
3.
In 3, 2,
1.
1. Let's go.
Go.
Let's go. Down. No.
No, man. The whole road. You have to go through the whole road there, Mr. Khota.
No, guys. We start here in the front and we go back. And then from the back to the front. Come on. I don't think these guys have been to a soccer game before. Hasanain.
Yes.
Hasanain. These are plans dancing.
Yeah.
Right, 3. Let's go again. Let's do it again. In 3,
2,
2, 1. Let's go. Come on. Let's go.
Oh, awesome.
Come on.
Awesome.
There we are. Look at that.
Another one.
Oh, there we go.
Woo!
Well done.
This is awesome.
Oh, okay, they're finally waking up here on the right.
Yeah. Well done.
For a moment, I thought we were at Old Trafford here.
Yes, awesome. Well done. So let's get the show on the road. What is required?
Okay, boys and girls, welcome. What is required? Welcome to our online learners. This is a hybrid event. So we've got in person, which is 500 learners, and a couple of thousand learners that are online. So for our online learners and in-person learners, what do we require? A scientific calculator, writing pad, stationery, and obviously your refreshments. And I hope you guys are all fired up for today. And let's look at our program. Paper 1, we're going to start off with some higher order algebra, going into calculus. I'm not going to do too much of higher order algebra. We'll do about 2 or 3 questions just to get you warmed up. And then we hit into our big topic, calculus. Okay, thank you. We'll then take a break at 10:30 to 11 o'clock. And after break, we go into functions and inverse functions. We might even kick off some finance before. Let's look time permitting. We'll go for lunch break. As we get back from lunch, from 1:15 to 3 o'clock, finance and probability. Whatever we don't finish today, as per usual, as per tradition, we carry on into tomorrow morning. Obviously, we're doing the whole year's revision in one day. So sequences and series, I know it has been left out here, but don't stress. It will be in the first part of tomorrow morning. So guys, I hope you guys are all ready. Take a deep breath. I hope you got your waters. I hope you have your energy drinks or whatever you guys keeping to keep yourself going. And good morning, Maya. Good morning, Tefo. Jazakallah, Hasanain. Ismail, lots of love from Kiwi. Delano, Klute, Nompumalelo, Shogwe. I can't even pronounce that word. Secondary school, KwaZulu-Natal self-studying. Boys and girls, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hasanain, can we get the show off the ground? Can we get straight into it? Can we start getting our hands dirty?
You got the runway, Mr. Khota. It's all yours.
We've got the launch. Thank you. We had the launch sequence. We've got the runway. We are ready to fire off. Now, boys and girls, welcome to K-Way. For those of you who are here for the first time, my name is Mr. Khota, aka Mr. K from the K-Way Institute. And we've partnered with Awqaf South Africa and Falaah College and the Department of Education to bring you world-class training to prepare you for your prelim and for your final exams. This is not the first session that we held. This is the third session for 2023. And we're going to have one more session before your final exams to ensure that you don't only just pass, but to get a distinction in mathematics. Grade 12. You are 2 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks away, not even, I think 2 weeks away from writing your prelim examinations. I know you are nervous. I know you have got butterflies. I know you are stressing. I know you are sweating in places you never knew you could sweat.
Aibo.
At the back of your neck, that's what I meant.
No. That's a yellow card.
But relax. K-Way, Awqaf, and Falaah and the Department of Education, we got you. We got you. We are here to take you by the hand to your final exams. So at the end of the year, if you do not pass or you do not get your distinction, you only have one person to blame, and that is yourself. You've been given all these opportunities that we weren't given, that many other learners in the country are not given, and you are part of this game changer. And Rory Sang last year, as part of our game changer last year, he didn't just get a distinction in mathematics, he got 100% in mathematics. And there were learners from Falaah College also last year that got 100% in mathematics. And there were learners from every corner of the world that were part of our initiatives that got 100% in mathematics. Now, boys and girls, each one of you sitting here, whether you are online or live, you have the potential. And we're going to show you exactly just how to get your distinction. So guys, let's get started. Enough of the chit chat. We're starting off with some higher order questions. Now, you know paper 1. We are 2 weeks away, so I'm not introducing mathematics to you. You are grade 12s. You are core mathematics. You are not doing math on diet. You are not doing diet maths. Maths light. You know maths light? No. You are not doing diet maths. You are not doing maths light. You are doing core math. And when you are core math, I am presenting to the future doctors, future engineers, future architects, future ministers. Guys, Maths is a serious business. We're here to enjoy it. We're here to take a crack at it. And like I said, you are not being introduced to it. You are introduced from your teachers. So I cannot be doing everything that you have been doing. Otherwise, you are wasting your time this weekend. So I'm going to choose certain different scenarios that you might see. And I'm only going to focus on the core concepts that's going to allow you to get your distinction in mathematics. We're going to work out a strategy today and tomorrow to ensure that you have complete mastery of the content. Once you have mastery and you know what to do, then only can you go to your past papers and now start expanding on what you have been taught, practicing in groups, going to your tutors, going to your teachers, and then doing the super higher order stuff. So the purpose of today and tomorrow is to give you the tools to know how to maneuver the vehicle of mathematics, the Formula One car of mathematics. What are the instruments, which buttons to press, how to unpack it. Mastery is going to take place at home. Mastery is going to take place today and tomorrow to show you how. And then you've got another 2 or 3 weeks to practice and polish, and another month after that to ensure that when the final Formula One race of mathematics at the end of year takes place, you take podium position. So whether you take gold, you take silver, or you take bronze, we are praying from Kway, from Awqaf and Falaah, that each of you will be standing on the podium of mathematics at the end of this year. Say Ameen, say Amen.
Amen.
That's bad. Say it louder.
Ameen.
Let's get cracking. Let's get cracking. Hasanain, I hope you guys good. It's a beautiful day here in KZN, and always a pleasure to be here. Love KZN, and inshallah, we are planning, we are hoping to be back here at the end of the year. There we go, there we go, there we go. Good morning, Zuba Nati. Let's get cracking. We are now starting with I'm taking a question from a past paper. Solve for X in terms of P. Let's get cracking, guys. Solve for X in terms of P. Now, you all know your algebra. Let's just give you a quick rundown. You know your algebra is going to be worth about 20 marks. You need to score full marks in algebra. 40 marks in calculus. At least 30 marks in functions. 20 marks in sequences and series. 20 marks in finance. 20 marks in probability. So 20, 60, 90, what? I'm good, huh? 150 on the dot. Plus, minus. So there we go. Your algebra, this is paper 1. You need to score full marks. Calculus, I'm going to show you how to score full marks. Functions, which we all love. I was being sarcastic. No, but actually I do. In fact, functions is one of the easiest topics if you know how. If you know how, functions is and I see the big smile, so some of you love functions. Yes. Finance. Sequences and series. And probability. So we are focusing on this, so let us make sure that we get our full marks in algebra. In algebra, I'm not going to do factorization today. If I have to teach you how to factorize today, quit math. Really give up. You are no over. If I need to teach you how to factorize now at this juncture, math is not for you. Quadratic equations. Exponents, exponential equations, logs. We're going to be teaching you all these systems. Let's go for the solve for X in terms of P. Right, so now let's get started. 16, to the power P over 4. Take it down. Take it down. Some of you are so excited. I feel the energy coming through the web. This is called web energy. All over 8 to the power x. So it doesn't matter where you're joining us from all the 9 provinces, from all the corners of South Africa. If you're joining us, welcome, welcome, welcome. That is the first question. I'm going to do some random questions, only 1 or 2 algebra questions. And we're going to master the content. So when you leave here tomorrow, you know at least 80% for your paper is bagged. The other 20% you're just going to practice on past papers when you go home. Let's get started. Some of you are working on it already. Solve for x in terms of p. That means you want x on the one side and you want p on the other side. Let's go. Let's see. While you guys doing it, while you're doing it, Hasanain, let's see all the comments coming in. Greetings, Belfast Academy. Hello, sir. One Disile. Amen, amen, amen. Welcome. Perial Paris. What's that? Bubs or boobs? Tobacco. Chele. You can't see the screen. Check your internet connection, sonny boy. Perfect name. Mhlantla. Matimo Austin. Then go out and come back in. We are presenting the screen. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Right. So if this is your question, guys, if that is your question, let's look at your answer. Now, you know there's a relationship between 16, 2, and 8. In exponents, we know we use prime factors, and our prime base here is going to be what? 2. So we're going to convert 16 to 2 to the power 4. To the power p over 4 is equal to 2 to the power 4x plus 1 over 2 to the power 3, that's the number 8, to the power x. Yes or no? Yeah, boy, yes. So put a tick. Did you all get that right? Okay, you're on your way to a distinction, hopefully. So 2 to the power, we're raising a power to a power, so 4 times p is 4. So that's 4 over 1, so 4 and 4 will cancel. So we got 2p is equal to 2 to the power 4x plus 1. 3 times x is 3x. When it comes up, it's minus 3x. Yes or no? Good. Now 2 and 2 cancels out. P is equal to 4x minus 3x is x, 1x plus 1. Find x in terms of p, not p in terms of x. So take the 1 on the other side. X is equal to p minus 1. Yeah, boy, yes. That's just a warm-up question. That's just a warm-up question. Let's take you a level higher. Let's take you a level higher. Now the next one, many of you are going to cry. How are we doing? How's our onliners? Did you all get it right? Are you winning? Are you connecting with us? Hasanain, you there, bro? Hello, Litabo. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm clearing the frame. I'm clearing the frame. And remember, these sessions are recorded. So you can go back to the Awqaf website and you can watch it over and over and over until you get them all right. So come, let's clear the frame. Let's go on to our next question. And the next question, now listen to this. See this one. These are the ones you dread in the exam. The roots of an equation. Take this down. The roots of an equation are given by x equals minus n plus minus the square root of n squared minus 4mp all over 2m, that's a p, where M, N, and P are positive real numbers. Where M, N, and P are positive real numbers. Let's see, what else does it tell us? The numbers M, N, and P form a geometric sequence. M, N, and P form a geometric sequence. Prove that X is non-real. Now, what is another word for non-real? Imaginary. And what is another word for imaginary? That's worth 5 marks. Complex. Prove that X does not exist. Now, these are the questions like, if A equals 2x and the distance between the sun and the moon is 10 million kilometers, calculate the age of your grandfather. That's what this type of question means to some of you. Let's go. Let's go. While we're doing that, let's check Hasanain. Are we still there? Are we loud and clear? Are we live? Is everybody online also processing? Are we getting all the info in? Where's our friend Hasanain?
We need some more love. We would love all of the learners to subscribe and like to our channel so they don't miss out on our next workshop taking place in October.
Yes. So when you go onto the channel and you watch it, like and subscribe so that you'll always get notifications for all our workshops that are coming up. How's our online comments coming in? There's our social media handles, Facebook, Awqaf, South Africa, Instagram, and X. You know what is X? Twitter. Old Twitter. You know Twitter? It's no longer called Twitter, it's called X. X at Awqaf SA. Come on. You guys are supposed to be Gen Z.
So we
Right, let's go. In our answer, the roots of an equation are this. What do we do? Who's got an answer to this? Who's got an answer from our 500 learners sitting here? Right, the minute you see this, listen, the minute they tell you that something is non-real or real or rational or irrational, you know it talks to which topic in math? Nature of roots. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. So when we talk about nature of roots, we're talking about that. That is delta. Yes or no? So we know delta is equal to n squared minus 4mp. Yes or no? And let's call that one equation number 1. M, N, and P form a geometric sequence. So M, N, and P form a geometric sequence. What do we know about the geometric sequence? We talk about our common ratio, yes or no? So P over N is equal to N over M. Yes or no? Our common ratio. T3 over T2 equals T2 over T1. Yes. Right. Let's cross multiply. What do I have? MP is equal to N times N is what? And that is equation number? So I got the MP there and I got an MP there. What am I going to do? Take this N squared and put it, take this N squared and put it where? Right there. Are you following me? Good. Take that down so long. I know many of you didn't even start. Take that down. How's our onliners doing? Are you guys enjoying it? Zano Spine Road High. Hey, Mohammed Khota, how are you, bro? Sedilile High School. Teo, are you guys enjoying the session so far? Inside, yes, Ismail Mohammed, inside the root. The discriminant, very good. I love that comment. Prove that X is non-real. So the only way to make this non-real is so that this here must be less than 0. It's got to be negative. Remember, you can't get a square root of a negative number, right, Ismail? our onliner? Right, so let's go. Delta now is equal to n squared minus 4. Instead of MP, what am I going to put? N squared. So delta is equal to, what's 1n squared minus 4n squared? Minus 3n squared. And what do they tell us? Where mn and p are positive real numbers. That means n is positive. So a negative, I'm going to do it in a different color. A negative times a positive. A negative times a positive is equal to what? A negative. And what is the negative? Less than 0. Therefore, delta is less than 0 because it is negative. Therefore, x will always be non-real. There we go, and there's your 5 marks. Why? Because you will always get a negative underneath the surd sign. And you can't get a negative underneath that surd sign, so hence x will always be negative. How's our onliners doing? Onliners, are you enjoying it? Are you enjoying these questions? Mohammed Lorgat, all good, all good, all good. Akila, hello Akila. How are you guys? Randalls, Nintendo Simpiwe, Randalls, my friends from Parktown. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Tell all your friends to join our session. All right. Now we're going on to certain concepts that I want you to know. Remember, I can do a million problems, but we don't have a million hours. So I need to teach you certain concepts to make sure that if you are writing this Monday, you would know what to do. Right. I'm clearing this frame. I hope you all took it down. If you haven't, you're going to refer back to this on YouTube. Let's go. Remember something, you need to know inequalities. Right. They're going to tell you solve for x, and one of the questions that came up in the exam is 5 to the power x into 2x minus 3 less than 0 for 3 marks. Solve for x. So I'm going to show you this. I'm going to show you the quadratic, and I'm going to show you the cubic. And I'm going to end up after that with one more question in algebra, and then we are going to hit calculus, but we're going to hit calculus hard. Guys, you are in grade 12 now. I don't need to teach you how to apply the quadratic formula by now. So I'm not going to waste your time and my time. At this juncture, I don't need to teach you simultaneous equations. We're wasting each other's time. At this point, I'm giving you hardcore questions. Your algebra needs to be on point. Come crack this one. Give it a go, guys. I'm going to teach you your normal quadratic inequality and the cubic after this. And then I'm throwing you into a deep end with a super higher order question. Right. We've just been informed that there will be load shedding at 10 o'clock. Inshallah, we don't have a glitch. But if there is a glitch, guys, just know at 10 a.m., we might just cut off for about 30 seconds, but we'll log back on immediately thereafter. We'll switch from...
I've got you covered there. I'll be singing some bayans or something.
MashaAllah. Right, let's go. That's your question. This is your answer. Some of you have seen this before. Some of you haven't. Some of you, the sweat is dripping already. Some of them are crying. Some of them, it is at this point in time that the grade 12 realizes he messed up. He should have taken travel and tourism instead of mathematics. With load shedding, I don't think there's going to be a big demand for travel and tourism in South Africa. If some of you don't go and fix the problem or fix the challenge in SA, make that your goal. Right, watch. So you got 5 to the power x less than 0 or 2x minus 3 less than 0. Yes or no? Now pay attention. 5 to the power x is an exponential graph. Yes or no? But it's also a positive exponential. So watch here. A positive exponential. We know that that point there is 0 and 1. Yes or no? So can this graph ever be less than 0? Can it ever happen there at the bottom? Yes or no? So we cancel that out. Does not exist. Here's your answer. 2x less than 3, x less than 3 over 2. Game over. Not valid on this side. Never saw that one coming, right? Never saw that one coming, right? You're exponential. An exponential, even if this was a negative exponential, the negative exponential would have went like that. Can that ever be negative? That is less than 0. Can any of these graphs be less than 0? No. So does not exist, not valid. 5 to the power x can never be less than 0. Okay, so now you may ask me, so what happens if I had 5? What if this question was greater than 0? Haha. Let's see. So take this one down. So we're just playing around now. Remember something. You are about to get to, you're here to guide you how to drive this Formula 1 car of math. So I can't only give you one scenario. What if the one tire blows? What if your right tire blows? What if your left tire blows? What if your engine blows? What if you have that big engine light that comes up? What do you do in those scenarios? You've got to be prepared for anything because you are alone sitting in that car traveling at 300 kilometers per hour. Yes or no? Are you guys enjoying it so far? Is it thumbs up, thumbs middle, or thumbs down? Let's see your hands. Thumbs up? Thumbs up. You better say thumbs up. I kick you all out. Right, watch here. So you took this one down, right? Pay attention. All right, let's see. Let's take the same scenario. 5 to the power x into 2x minus 3 greater than 0. So now you got 5x greater than 0 and you got 2x minus 3 greater than 0. I'm putting a tick here. You all with me? You all following me? Yes or no? Now, where is this exponential positive? For which values this graph here will be positive because this graph has got a gradient that goes like that. That's negative over negative. So this graph will always have a positive gradient. For which values of x? For any value of x. So you can say from negative infinity to positive infinity. Or you can say x is an element of real numbers. Or 2x greater than 3, x greater than 3 over 2. That is your answer for that scenario. For any x value, this one will have a positive gradient. Yes or no? Negative over negative, negative divided by negative. What is your gradient? Change in y over change in x. Always positive for any x value. Choose any x value. This graph is always positive. So there we go. I'm showing you scenarios. Let's do a quadratic. So this was an exponential and a linear. Exponential and linear. Let's go into a heavy quadratic, not the basic. Basic I leave for school. Basic I leave for you working at home. This is serious stuff. Let's clear. Watch this. Two over x minus 3 less than 4. Solve for x. Solve for x. Answer. Let's do it together. Let's do it together. So we're going to go 2 over x minus 3 minus 4 over 1 less than 0. Do not cross multiply. They're all laughing. You know why? They all did it. They walked into the trap. Do not cross multiply. Do not make that 4 over 1 and cross multiply. Because you're going to get rid of that x minus 3 and you don't want to get rid of the x minus 3. You take it over. Now you do LCD. Your right-hand side must be 0. Are you with me? Right, let's do it together, guys. LCD, x minus 3. Guys, if I have to teach you how to do LCD right now, quit math. X minus 3, we left times 2 is 2, minus 1 into x minus 3 times 4 is 4 into x minus 3. Let's remove the brackets. 2 minus 4x plus 3 over x minus 3 less than 0. Minus 4x, I'm moving over to the side, minus 4x. 2 plus 3 is 5 over x minus 3 less than 0. Let's take out the negative. Negative into 4x. What happened? I was just testing if you were paying attention. 4x plus 12. 4 times 3 is 12. 2 plus 12. Ooh, yo, brah. Minus 4x plus 12. Right. Cho. Right, so there we 2 plus 12 is 14. You, what am I on? Right, 2 plus 12 is 14. Now I know you're paying attention. Let's go. Now let's take out negative 2 as my highest common factor. I'm going to be left with 2x minus 14 over 2 is 7. Highest common factor over x minus 3 less than 0. I'm putting a tick here. After that point, you all understand, or you all understood what I did, right? Now we're getting rid of the negative 2. So divide by negative 2. Divide by negative 2. What am I left with? 2x minus 7 over x minus 3 greater than 0. Why greater? Because we're dividing by a negative. What are my two critical values? My two CVs. 2x minus 7 equals 0. X will equal to 7 over 2. Or x is equal to 3. Those are my two CVs. 2x values. Let's do this. 7 over a lower number first. Higher number second. Greater than 0. Is it positive or negative? Positive. Greater than 0 is? So what must we write? So where is this graph positive? It's positive there and it's positive there. It's above your x-axis there. Yes or no? So we put or. X greater than 7 over 2 or x less than 3. X is an element of real numbers. Bada bing, bada boom, 6 marks for you. Are you all following? Take this one down and learn it. Take this one down and learn it. Onliners, let's talk to them a little bit. Hello guys. Hello SA. Amahle, Slongwani, why can't you cross multiply? Because the minute you cross multiply, you will get rid of the x minus 3 in an inequality. Make a note of this. You never get rid of the denominator. You know why? Wandisile, watch here. Watch here. If this was equal to, check this out guys, put your pens down. Put your pens down. Watch here. If that was less than or equal to, less than. I'm answering the question as to why you can't cross multiply. So that was less than, less than, less than, less than, less than, greater than or equal to. Now watch here. Now you're going to say greater than or equal to or less than or equal to. But look at your denominator. Can x equal to 3? Can x equal to 3? What is 3 minus 3? Can you ever have 0 in a denominator? So x can't equal to 3. So you take away the 1 equal to sign. In fact, rather take this one down. This will explain to you why you don't get rid of your denominator. Because your denominator's critical value, your x cannot be its root. You can't get rid of it in your question. It has to be there. That's why you can't cross multiply. The minute you cross multiply, you're getting rid of the one denominator. You don't want to do that because that's going to help you to identify which critical value at the end you're going to get rid of the equal to sign. Does it make sense? So don't get rid. You don't cross multiply. It's a cardinal mistake. Don't get rid of that equal to sign in your denominator, because that's going to help you to determine your inequality in your final answer. You see, if you got rid of this here, you would have said x less than or equal to 3. You would have only got one solution. Maybe you got two solutions, but your one denominator, you wouldn't have gotten rid of the equal to sign. They would have marked the thing wrong. You would have lost unnecessary marks. Are you all with me? Good. Let's do one more for cubic. Does that answer your question? Onliners? No, Anila Mahmood, this is not the last one. We will have one more towards the end of October in preparation for your final exams on the, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th. The 3rd and 6th of November, final exam date. We will be having another one. We will be doing higher order questions. This is your prelim prep. Right, so we got this one. I'm clearing the frame. Watch here. Watch here. Let's do one for a cubic. Let's do one for a cubic. 2x minus 1, x plus 4 over x minus 5 less than or equal to 0. Solve for x. For 4 marks. Question, answer. Give it a go. Whatever method you use, I will always try to show you the shortest, best ways to do it. We got one more question after this, and we're going to wrap up with the algebra, and we're going into, so the next question will either form, after this, will either form part of calculus or higher order algebra. How's our onliners doing? Are you guys enjoying it? Hit us up in the comments. Wandisile, RSA Youth, talk to us. We'll call out your name and a big shout out to all of you. Jacques Kronenberg. Hey, Jacques, I know you, bro. Ismail Mohammed, thumbs up, bro. Bashir Mukhtar, where you calling from? Where you hitting us up from? Dimba. Hey, alles alright by Reis, me bro. Upgrade student here, Shlogi. Hello, Ruth. Is that Ruth Rogers? Delano Kluta. How you guys doing? I hope you, okay, maybe you are Bekitele's family. You are here to police us. Hello, Akila. All good. Alles lekker by Reis, my bro. Let's tala math. Let's crack this. Now you got 3 critical values. What are your 3 critical values? 2x minus 1 equal to 0. 2x will equal to 1. X is equal to f. X is equal to minus 4. X is equal to 5. But we know x can't equal. X cannot equal to 5. But we'll sort that out at the end. These are our critical values. These are our CVs. 3 values. Boom. Cubic graph. Minus 4 there. Half there. 5 there. Your 3 x-intercepts. Less than 0 below. Where is the graph below? It's below there. And it's below there. Yes or no? So all you do, you put an x here and put an x there. X to the left, less than or equal to minus 4. Or x is between these 2 points. X less than or equal to 5, greater than or equal to half. But can x equal to 5? No. X cannot equal to 5. Take that out. X cannot equal to 5. Why can't x equal to 5? Because that's in the denominator. X minus 5 is in the denominator. It will make it undefined. So that's your final answer. And there's your 4 marks. X is between these 2 points, but x cannot equal to 5. Are you all okay here? Thumbs up. Double Dolly. Didi. Pashash. Na. Leke. Right? This is no time to hate on math. This is no time to hate on math. This is a time for you to love math, to love the different strategies in math, and to crack math properly. So gel us down. Don't jella, fang tips. I can see you guys don't understand Afrikaans here in Durban. It's a bit of a problem, eh? It's a bit of a problem here. I know Durban and Afrikaans, they are not like, you know, Jacob Zuma say, you and Afrikaans, you are not like this.
You must state a Zulu, Mr. Khota. You're not right here. You can't come with a Fortrica language here to KwaZulu Natal. How?
Don't jelafang tips. That is from Kaap. That is from Cape Town, my bro. Right, here we go. We are done with this. We are done with that. We are done. I hope you guys are enjoying the session and enjoying all the different styles of questions that you are seeing. Can I clear? What's happening? Must I re-explain this one? Okay, very good. No problem. That's what I'm here to do. So somebody has asked us to re-explain. Right, watch. Okay, let's pay attention. Whenever you have 3 x values, it can't be a parabola, it must be a cubic graph. Yes or no? My 3 x values, half, minus 4, and 5. So I'm going to put a tick. You understood that? Less than 0 is below. So where is this graph below your x-axis? It's below there and it's below there. Yes or no? Agreed? So we put an x here and you put an x here. Copy and paste. X, x to the left. Less than or equal to -4. Can I put a tick? You understood that? Or x lies between these 2 points. X less than or equal to 5, but greater than or equal to half. Right. But 5 is in the denominator. Can x equal to 5? No. So we go there and we take away the 1 equal to sign. Finish. Game over. Problem solved. Final answer. Wabon. Yeah, Bon. Yeah. There we go. Right. Now for a higher order inequality that will include a little bit of calculus. Something to hit you. This is a Mike Tyson question. Next one is heavyweight. Hop and wave. Fly like a butterfly. Sting like a bee. Next one is Mike Tyson. Heavyweight. Today is time for heavyweight questions. So whether you are from Al-Falaah, whether you are from Orient, whether you are from Islamia, whether you're from Roshni Islamic, whether you are from St. Sturgeon's and Rodin, whether you're from Masi Pumalele or Masi Bambani, I don't care where you're from. The next one, you fight Tyson in the next one. Get ready to be KO.
What about Eastern Cape?
You see, these are the questions. Check the next one. Now, Hasanain, you remember Rory-san told us last year that there were certain questions we did in the workshop and he wouldn't have got his 100% if he didn't practice on some of the type of questions we did here at the KWA workshop. He would have got in his 90s, but he wouldn't have totaled maths because some of the questions that we did in the workshop came out in the final exams. Do you remember that, Hasanain, in his interview?
Yes. So this is the point that
So the next question.
This is the point that I want to stress, that Mr. Khota and your workshop and the past questions that you do workshop prepares you and makes you a ninja for the exam day, period.
Hey, I like that. Maths ninja. Can you see? I wore a top in Japanese. Samurai math. Math ninja. I like that one, Hasanain. Where do you come up with these? Math ninja.
I scripted that one. I put that into the script there.
I can see.
I can
Let's
see. Your
see.
head is swelling also, Mr. Khota. Your head is like swelling. It's taking the space.
It's not
of the-
swelling, it's shining. They buffed it this morning.
Moving on.
Moving along. So the next question is even for you teachers out there. Not only for learners, it's for teachers. So now teachers are sweating. They're sitting with their learners. They say, no, Mr. K, don't do that. Not now. Now's not the time. Let's go. Watch this. A function is defined by g of x is equal to 3x cubed minus 4k squared x plus 5. Where k is a positive. Where k is a positive. I know these are the questions you guys dread. Teachers, you yourself dread them. We all dread them. When you see this one, you say, oh no, not this one. Determine the values of x in terms of k. Find the value. Determine of x in terms of k. Akila Bashir, you thought you were warm getting in your 90s. Nah. Let's see you dala this one. for which the function is decreasing. For 5 marks. Now, where could this question appear? It could appear as your higher order algebra question. It could occur in functions, or it could occur in calculus. All three. This one question can appear in any of the 3 topics. The guys are shaking their head. I'm hearing softly people are saying, "Phew, Modemo. Yo, Modemo. God save, God help us. God help us."
So, Mr. Khota, are you vibing? Are you
And we
vibing?
are vibing solidly here, bro.
You're lang drinking that Red Bulls, eh?
You can't mention the name. They're not paying us for advertising. I'm drinking just an energy drink. We will not mention its name.
No, it's fine, Mr. Khota. You've pushed it too far. You know, I've got my own deal with him. So,
Oh, you do?
yes, no, definitely.
I'll be expecting a paycheck.
Yes, we'll give you a Red Bull cap. How's that?
Hello, who wants a cap? Give me $10 million.
Okay, Zim dollars.
Let's go. In our answer, let's see, people are sweating here. They are smiling, but behind that smile, there's what we call in Urdu, pareshan. You know, pareshan, it means stress. Stress. They are stressing. They are laughing. This is a point in time where even the teachers, they are just smiling with the learners, like Colgate. They're advertising for Colgate. The teachers are smiling. The learners are asking, how do we do it? The teacher is just saying, hey, but this Mr. K is funny. In their mind, they are asking, please God, please Lord, save me. I don't know where to even start. I see the Al Falaah learners also here smiling here. I'd love to see them. Dala, let's crack this one. A function is defined by g of x equal 3x cubed minus 4k squared x plus 5, where k is a positive. Find the value of x in terms of k. Everything must be in terms of k way, for which the function is decreasing. Onliners, hey, onliners, come hit us up. Talk to us, Papa. Talk to us. Talk to us. Let's see. Who's talking? People are crying. They are bawling their eyes out. See how quiet they are, Hasanain? See how quiet.
Focusing.
Ismail Mohammed, his head is clear. Are you supporting Liverpool or are you from Liverpool secondary? If you're supporting Liverpool, don't talk to me. Right, let's go. So g of x is equal to 3x cubed minus 4k squared x plus 5. Find the x in terms of k for which the function is decreasing. So where is something increasing or decreasing is minimum or maximum. And we know minimum or maximum g dash x. G dash x. And g dash x, 3 times 3, 9x squared minus 8. No, minus 4k squared. Wait. We are not multiplying here. Watch here. Remember, if this was a squared, then you multiply. Here, the power is 1. 1 times minus 4k squared is minus 4k squared. Listen and listen carefully. Right, put your pens down. By now, I don't need to introduce you to the power rule in calculus. You all know the derivative. I don't need to introduce you to how to spell the word derivative because you are all good in English. All right, D-E-R-I-V-I-T-I-V-E, derivative. Right. What's the derivative power rule? 3 times 3, 9x squared minus, be careful, do not say 2 times 4 because the square belongs to the k. The square doesn't belong to the x. Nothing in life belongs to your x. Remember that as a life lesson. Nothing belongs to your ex. Everything is yours. Yes. Take it back. Take it back. Some life lessons here. Right. So the square belongs. Hey, everything belongs to Cain. Nothing belongs to his ex. I hope my ex is not listening to this.
Mr. Khota, this is not a family show where you get like
No, it's not a family show.
and your
Everything belongs to Cain. Nothing belongs to his ex.
please don't bring your ex into this. Eh?
Let's not bring exes into this. Well, maths is only about exes. Don't ask why.
Flow jerk of the morning. A round of applause. I've got it. I've got your punchline.
You got it. You guys think I can? I must stick to maths or go and do stand up?
Stand up.
Stand up. Stand up.
Stand up or sit down.
You pay, Baba. You pay. Right. Now watch. So we did derivative. The 5 falls away. Why? Why? Sipo. Hey, I'd like you guys wait. Come here, Sipo. Hasanain. Hasanain, I got a surprise for you. Come, Sipo. Hasanain, you there?
Yes, I'm live. And
I got a surprise for you. Sipo, come here. How are you, Sipo? Salams. All right, come and stand behind me. Yeah, we're going to take a peek. Don't worry. Say hello to Sipo, everybody. South Africa, say hello. Sipo, say hello to the world. Hello, Sipo. Now, let me tell you about Sipo. Sipo, do you want to speak on your own behalf or you want me to speak on your behalf? I should speak on your behalf. Sipo battled in mathematics 2 years ago. He had no hope of passing math. Absolutely no hope of passing math. Sipo attended our workshops here at Falaah last year. At the end of the year last year, due to our workshops alone and due to our videos, yes, Sipo? Sipo scored a distinction in maths at the end of the year last year, number 1. So give him a...
wow.
But wait. Sipo didn't only score a distinction, Hasanain.
Okay.
Sipo is now a mathematics tutor and he owns his own math school.
Halala. Wow, mashallah. That is fantastic news, man. A round of applause, guys. This is inspirational.
Sipo, let's see if there's testing one. Sipo, say a few words to our onliners and to our learners sitting here.
The floor is yours, Sipo. Take us
Sipo,
away.
I give you 30 seconds to speak your heart out.
Good one to everyone.
Stand, yeah.
What I can say to you, a promotion without a preparation is the suicide.
Wow.
So, I'm Sipama Pomono from KZN. It's quite the goose.
What the goose, Stenger.
Stenger, yes, Stenger. So I attended this program, then watching the tutorial videos and Mr. Kewe, then if there's problem, then I will tap Mr. Kewe, then he helped me on mathematics. Now I am a private tutor for mathematics. Then I pass at the end of the year. So please make sure what you attend. So everything it will be covered. So paper 1 today will be covered. Paper 2 tomorrow will be covered. Everyone will score distinction because whatever the mind conceive and believe, the mind can achieve.
Yes.
Wow.
Thank you, Sipo. Thank you, Sipo. Thank you, Sipo. Sipo, who's your boss in maths?
It's Mr. K. Mr. K.
Thank you so much. Huh? Mike? Oh no, he's not. He didn't come today. All right. Yeah, he'll come tomorrow maybe. Okay. I'll take. Excellent. Okay, Zipo, well done. Must I kill it? I need to kill this mic. All right, there we go. Thank you so much, Sipo. And that was the surprise. I didn't know Sipo was coming. Sipo graced our workshop today. He graced our workshop. And he sent me pics in the week of him with over 20, 30 students in his class. And he's tutoring daily. He's got his own math school. So guys, give it one more round of applause for Sipo.
Mr. Khota,
From
the comments are lit. We are lit. Our onliners are really enjoying and being inspired by Sipo's.
Sipo president.
Alala.
I just want to tell you guys, and honestly and seriously, he cried last year. Sipo cried when he first contacted me. He told me, Mr. K, I got absolutely no hope of passing, but I love mathematics. I don't know where to start. And he ended up last year with a distinction in mathematics. So guys, honestly, it proves that every single one of you sitting here, whether you are online or whether you are part of our program, guys, you guys can do it. Each one of you has got the potential from below 20%. From below 20% in math. That is Sipo. And that was my story too. From below 20 to a distinction. It's Sipo, same story. Okay, so guys, let's get back to math. Watch here. For which values is it decreasing? So for it to be decreasing, it needs to be less than 0. Yes or no? Now what is this? This is the difference of two squares. 3x minus 2k, 3x plus 2k, less than 0. Yes or no? So now what are your two critical values? So 3x minus 2k equals 0, or 3x plus 2k equals 0. I'm just calculating your CVs. 3x is equal to 2k, x is equal to 2 over 3k, or you got 3x is equal to minus 2k, x is equal to minus 2 over 3k. These are our CVs. Now, this is an inequality. So we do that, we do minus 2 over 3k, and we do 2 over 3k. Less than 0, is it positive or negative? Less than 0 is what? So where is this negative? Between the 2 points, yes or no? So here's your answer. X is between the 2 points. So x less than 2 over 3k, but greater than minus 2 over 3k. And there we go. That's your final answer. These are your values of x in terms of k for which the function is decreasing. And you will get 5 to 6 marks for a question like this. Yep. Now, we had so much of hype and so much of interaction with our onliners and especially with our live learners here, that guess what? Do you know that you are sitting here already for 1.5 hours? It's already break. It's 10:30 already. We got like 3 or 5 minutes left for... so this question is your introduction to calculus. In fact, we were supposed to have started calculus already before this. Auna stress. Auna stress. After break, 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock on the dot. So 5 to 11, I expect you all to be back in and seated. And 11 o'clock, we will crack calculus like you've never cracked calculus before. So boys and girls, if you enjoyed this first session, give us a nice round of applause. Hasanain, let's hear our comments coming in. I hope you guys enjoyed onliners, on-siters, teachers, learners, all the different schools. Keep the comments coming in. Hope you guys enjoyed the first session. Hasanain, I hope you enjoyed it as much as we on the side.
Well, the message is loud and clear that this workshop is going to ensure that our grade 12s, class of 2023, hold maths as a hostage, that they are going to overpower and overcome any challenges that comes their way with this workshop, with the motivation and the high energy. So that's it from me. We'll take a nice tea break there. Sipo, respect to you. We love you and we would want you to be on our program for future programs, because it's these stories that ignite hope and is of assistance and motivation to educators as well as our learners. So God bless you.
How are you? All right.
So we're taking a short break now and we will resume at 11 o'clock. Kindly do note that this is grade 12 Maths Paper 1 that we are workshopping today with Mr. Khota. He's coming to you live from the Falaah College. There's about 300 plus learners, a cohort that's in person there, and we've got a growing and a very big number of you, our grade 12 participants, parents, as well as educators that are tuned in across South Africa from the Western Cape, Eastern Cape, Northern Cape, KwaZulu-Natal, Johannesburg, Limpopo, and all provinces that are linked in and using this workshop as a resource to assist our grade 12 learners in the preparation for the examination. Kindly do note, subscribe to our YouTube channel. We will be posting the socials on the screen shortly. Kindly keep the comments and the energy going. Would like to know where you are connecting to us from and how you are finding the workshop. We will be having another workshop like this during the course of the month of October for the preparation for the final examination. We will also be hosting workshops for grade 10 as well as grade 11, and that will be taking place next week. So all information will be shared. So this is the grade 12 workshop. We are busy with Maths Paper 1 today. So tomorrow we will be doing Maths Paper 2 from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. And this is what the program looks like at the moment. We are currently on a break. Use this as an opportunity to get some refreshment, stretch your leg, get something to eat, and we will be resuming promptly at 11 o'clock. So we will go all the way through to 3 o'clock, and we will also have a comfort break during lunchtime, and that will be from 12:30 until 1:15. And what you can do is do us a favor. We need to know that you are enjoying or deriving benefit from these workshops. What you can do is post a photo of you in front of your laptop, your mobile device, your smart TV, within a classroom, wherever you are connecting to us from. You can upload this directly to our Instagram, to Facebook, What you can do is you can use the hashtag Awqaf SA Maths or hashtag Awqaf SA. We are on Instagram at Awqaf SA, Awqaf South Africa on Facebook. And most importantly, you're going to have to subscribe to the YouTube channel. When you do subscribe, you won't miss out on our future workshops that we will be hosting, whether you have a sibling or fellow learner, in terms of your neighbors that are perhaps they are in grade 10 or grade 11. Advise them to subscribe because we are having workshops for grade 10 and 11, and that will be taking place next week. So that's all of our socials. More importantly, on the Awqaf SA's website, awqafsa.org.za, we do have an event page and we'll be posting archives of all of these videos of these sessions. So kindly do note that these sessions are hosted on YouTube. So we will never delete these videos. These videos will remain. So if you are experiencing any challenges, technical challenges in terms of load shedding, or perhaps your internet, you are experiencing slow internet connectivity, what you can do is there is a setting within YouTube. You go onto quality and you can perhaps choose a lower resolution. The lowest is 140p, and that will assist you if your screen is a little bit blurry and you cannot see the session properly. But do not stress. These videos will remain on the YouTube platform, and you can refer back to these videos and you can connect and with this session. So let's show you some information. This is information about the grade 10 workshop that will be taking place next week, Saturday 26th. You can register on the Awqaf website, and we will be doing Maths Paper 1 and Maths Paper 2 on Saturday. And then on Sunday, we will be assisting grade 11 learners, Maths Paper 1, Maths Paper 2. It starts at 9 a.m. in the morning and goes all the way to 3 o'clock. So that's it. So we're having a short break at the moment, and we will be resuming at 11 o'clock.
Quality education is a cornerstone of a thriving and prosperous society. However, the South African educational system is under strain, necessitating the work of the Educational Awqaf Fund to help ease the pressure. Our Matric Mathematics Upgrade project alone has already impacted the lives of over 40,000 matriculants. At the schools participating in our program, the pass rate increased from 70% to a remarkable 100%. For one student in particular, it was a life-changing experience.
So I've never reached that kind of height before. It was quite a milestone, and I believe that Awqaf has been quite instrumental in me reaching that milestone. And I also liked the spirit. Mr. Khota made sure that we're always engaged with the content. So for me, that's what made it a very positive.
With the very first word of the Holy Quran being revealed as read, educating our community is an act of faith. With your help, we can transform many more lives.
Hello there, my name is Rorisam Makaila. I am in my first year of my undergraduate studies in actuarial science at the University of Cape Town. And as a result of hard work, dedication, support from friends, family, and teachers, and Awqaf's commitment to ensuring quality education for South Africans, I was able to obtain 100% in my matric examination for mathematics in 2022. So this was a culmination of very hard work that has been put in by myself and my teachers from earlier grades, more especially grade 11. I mean, this is a crucial part of your schooling career because universities offer provisional and conditional acceptances based on grade 11 results. And it's very heartbreaking to be willing to work hard towards your dreams in matric and not having anything to show for that with your grade 11 results. So it's very crucial that you work hard. And Awqaf SA has been greatly instrumental in me reaching my goals in matric. I believe that you can derive great value in attending the Awqaf SA mathematics workshops. I have gotten a lot of help from them and I have a lot to show for it. So please just check that out and keep on working on your dreams and ensuring that you have a bright future for yourself. Lastly, I would like to thank Awqaf SA for their commitment in essentially building a better South Africa, because we know that in future careers that will be in great demand are those that involve science and mathematics, and by attending these workshops you'll be able to ensure that you participate in the future economy by working in these industries. So thank you very much to Awqaf SA and good luck on your examinations.
There we go. That was an address from Rory Sang. Rory Sang took part in our grade 12 maths workshop last year. And because he attended Awqaf's maths workshop, it assisted him and he was able to score 100% in his mathematics, in his final results. And as you heard, he's currently studying at UCT. So we got Mr. Khota on the line. I'm sure he must be nice and refreshed. So we'll call him on to get the show on the road. Let's unmute Mr. Khota.
We are back. Hasanain, can you hear me loud and clear?
Loud and clear. The runway is open for you. So take it away.
Okay. Jazakallah, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back. Settle down. Hope you enjoyed this quick comfort break that we had for 30 minutes. Welcome back to our onliners. Let's see some of the comments that are coming in. I hope you guys are enjoying the show. Hit us up in the comments. Thanks, Princess. Good vibes, relaxation, bubbles, Pakamani, Lazarus. There we go, step by step, step by step. Welcome, welcome back. Do you have any advice when it comes to deriving conclusions? Like I did the entire calculation, but I didn't know what to do with the two possible answers. Yes, Zahra. When you get to your two answers, especially when you are dealing with inequalities, it's a very simple concept. Let me explain it to you. I'm clearing the frame. There we go. Very simple. If a number is less than or less than 0, it's negative. And if a number is greater than or equal to 0, it's positive. So just remember, neg bet, bet for between. That means your lower value will be here, your higher value will be there. For negative, x will lie between the 2 points. So you'll have x less than or equal to that number, but greater than or equal to that number. So for negative, x will lie between. For positive, you use the word or. So you'll have lower, higher. And if this was greater than or equal to 0, it's positive. So you put the word or. X will be greater than or equal to, or x will be less than. So for positive, your arrows point in your opposite direction. Your higher number there, and your lower number here. And there we go, that's it. That's how so just remember, pos or arrows point in the opposite direction. Neg bet, arrows point in the same direction. That's a double inequality. These are two single inequalities. So for negative, you'll have a double inequality because x lies between the 2 points. Or for positive, you'll have a single inequality, arrows pointing in the opposite direction. I hope that answers your question, Zahra. I hope that answers your question.
Thank you, Mr. Khota. You're the best.
Thank you. We're trying, guys. We're trying. This is a concerted effort by everybody involved. All right? So let's go back. Let's get back to calculus now. Now in calculus, let's talk about calculus. Obviously, what do you need to know? Number one, you need to know first principles. I don't need to tell you what is first principles. Derivative by first principles. Secondly, derivative, the shortcut or the power rule. We got differentiation. We have equations of tangents to a function at a point. Whoop, what's happening there? We're reconnecting. What's happening? Let me see. Are we back? Am I still there, Hasanain? Can you hear me? I can't hear you.
You have never left us. You've always been with us. Big Brother's here for you.
Thank you. The cubic graph. And optimization, our favorite topic. Volume and total surface area, application. Another word for optimization is application. And this will be approximately 40 marks in your exam. In total, let's put mark allocations here. First principles, 5 marks. Derivative and differentiation, 3 and 4, 7 marks. Equations of tangents, 6. Cubic graph, about 12 and 10. 12 and 10, 22 and 6, 28 and 7, 35. Yo, I'm good, nah?
On the dot, 40 marks. Let's tackle it. Right, let's start with first principles. If f of x is equal to minus 5x squared plus 2x, find f dash x by first principles. Your first 5 marks. Easy question. This is where you bank marks in your answer. So these are all the topics you need to know under calculus. If you know this, you're going to get your distinction in calculus. We're starting with the first topic, first principles. Let's go. I'm erasing this on the side. Now, for those of you who just joined us, if you missed anything, you can always go back to our YouTube links. You can go to the Awqaf website, and this whole workshop is live streamed and it will be saved on the website. So you can always access it there to watch it over and over and over again until you understand it. Okay, the first step you do f of x plus h. So let's go. Minus 5 into x plus h squared plus 2 into x plus h. So what do we have here, guys? Right, multiply it all out. Multiply it all out. We had a bumper first session. The energy was, and the energy is still high. And now we multiply it all out. Oh, it's picking up the, no problem. Sorry about that. Plus 2x plus 2h. Right. That is step number 1. Get f of x plus h. Don't go into your formula immediately. Step number 1, get f of x plus h. Step number 2, go into your formula. Therefore, f dash x is equal to the limit as h approaches 0, f of x plus h minus f of x all over h. By first principles is your instruction for you to use the formula. Many of you say, sir, if we did the power rule here, would I get it right? No, you'll get 0. Because that's your instruction to use first principles, to use the formula. Another word for first principles, another instruction for you to use the formula is what? By the definition of the derivative. I don't know if you've come across this in papers. Another word for first principles is what they say by the definition of the derivative. That is your instruction for you to use. It's compulsory for you to use the formula. Right, let's go. Guys, I'm going to work a little fast because we've got a lot of work to do. Copy and paste f of x plus h minus 5x squared minus 10xh minus 5h squared plus 2x plus 2h. We're all in grade 12 now. You know what I'm doing. Minus f of x. So minus negative 5. That will give me plus 5x squared minus 2x. Change both these signs. The negative changes both the signs. All over h. So limit as h approaches 0. Minus 5x squared plus 5x squared. Minus 2x plus 2x. Take out h. Minus 10x minus 5h plus 2. Highest common factor. All over h. H and h cancels out. Now you say, but h tends to 0. Approaches 0. Therefore, f dash x, your final answer coming up, minus 10x plus 2. We don't think we're right, we know we're right. Why? Because we can apply the power rule to check. 2 times negative 5 is minus 10x. 1 times 2 is 2. So we know our first 5 marks is bagged. Okay. All right. So there we go. We're done with first principles. I hope you've all got it right. This is easy stuff. This is your bread and butter, your jam marks. Now let's go into derivative and differentiation. Let's go into derivative and differentiation. Now remember, derivative and differentiation is the same thing. Only thing, differentiation has got to be done in steps. So I'm clearing this. You all got it down? Onliners, how are we doing? Are we all okay? Right. We're going to do about 5 or 6 different differentiations and derivatives to prep you. After you've mastered it, now you can start with all your past papers to start cracking it. Now we all know the power rule, so I'm going to go straight into differentiation. So let's clear the screen. The question in the exam will say differentiate, or it will say find dy over dx, or it will say find f dash x, or g dash x or h dash x, or it will be in this format here, dx. Like that. These are your instructions to apply the power rule to differentiate. Now differentiation is done, as we all know, in 3 parts. Before differentiation, differentiation, and after differentiation. So you got BDA, before death, death, and after death. Death by differentiation. So before differentiation, you want to get the complex linear. You want to get it in a straight line. There you just use your rules of algebra. Get it in a straight line. Differentiation, power rule. Now you apply the power rule. You'll say dy over dx or f dash x, or you'll just say is equal to, in this case. And after differentiation, your answer with positive powers. That's your rule. Golden rule. Let's play the game. So it's done in how many parts, guys? BDA. How many parts? 3 parts. Let's start with the first one. I'm taking straight out of past papers here. I'm sitting here with past papers next to me. Find dy over dx if y equals x cubed plus the square root of x cubed over x for 4 marks. Answer. That is your question. Let's crack the answer. Now we have to use algebra, the before part. We want to get this in a straight line. So it's over 1 term. So watch what I do. Put your pens down. Let's do it together. Those of you who are good, those of you who have mastered it already, you can try while I'm explaining. Work fast. Let's check. Y equals. That's going to be x cubed over x plus x to the power 3 over 2 over x. Yes or no? That x belongs to both. And that's dangerous in life. Your x can't belong to two people, right? Never mind. I'm behaving. Let's go. Y equals. I was going to say something wrong.
Yellow card.
No, my lips are sealed.
That's a yellow top today, Mr. Khota. A yellow mustard top. So there we go. I'll just point it to there.
I wore black because I'm mourning the death of the matriculants in the prelim exams. Right, let's go.
Cheer up, Mr. Khota.
Let's get it in a straight line. Come on. Simplify. 3 over 1 is 2 plus x. We're dividing. Bases are the same in algebra. 1.5 minus 1. We subtract the powers is a half. Yes or no? So that's the before part. Now let's find the derivative. Death by differentiation. Let's kill it. Therefore, dy over dx. The general gradient, power rule, 2 times 1 is 2x, 2 minus 1. Don't forget to subtract minus 1 from the power. Plus, half times 1 is a half, x. A half minus 1, negative a half. Yes or no? So we did the power rule. Now the answer with positive powers. This is equal to 2x plus 1 over 2x. Negative half comes down to the denominator as positive half. And there you go. There's your first 4 marks. So you got 5 for first principles. You've got 4 for the first one. So there we go. We're done. Example number 1. This was example number 1. We're going to do about 3 examples, 3 to 4 examples, different styles. For those of you who are done with that, I'm sure you all got it right. Let's see if you can do example number 2. Those of you who have taken it down, you can start with number 2 already. Example number 2, or exam example number 2. They tell you dx brackets 8x cubed minus 27. That's a 8. Into 4x squared plus 6x plus 9 to the power negative 1. This one is worth 4 marks. Let's differentiate that. BDA, our golden rule of differentiation, BDA. And I hope that screams in your brain. I hope you hear me in your ear, in your brain in the exam. Some of you are good, some of you are done. Some of you are good, some of you are done only writing the question. It's nice to see some learners' exam papers where all they do in the entire exam paper is just rewrite the question paper. No answers, as if they're going to get full marks by copying and pasting the question paper in their answer sheet.
Mr. Khota, why are you so gloomy today?
I'm not. I'm giving realities. I've seen papers. I've seen learners. You look at the answer sheet and you really ask yourself, is this the answer sheet? Or did they just recopy the question paper?
You're painting a very grim Khota there. You know, you sound like a tow truck driver. Like all drivers will make an accident. You know, come on now, cheer up now, old man.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, come. Let me not be a tow truck driver. Let's go. So we got dx, open up. So we've got 8x cubed minus 27. So 8x cubed minus 27 all over. That is to the power minus 1. So that's in your denominator 4x squared plus 6x plus 9. Please tell me you did that. Good. You still didn't pass the question. I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm bad. Now let's go. What do we need to do there? Factorize. All right. We're factorizing a cube. So that would be the cube root of 8 is 2x minus the cube root of 27 is how much? 3. And guess what's going to be here? Obviously the entire denominator. Because we're going to square the first term, we're going to get 4x squared. We're going to square the second term, we're going to get plus 9. We're going to multiply the 2 and change the sign. Minus 6x, change the sign plus 6x. That and that is going to cancel. Dx is 2x minus 3. We haven't differentiated yet. All we did was we brought it in a straight line. All we did is we simplified it. Now we say this is equal to power rule. 1 times 2 is 2. X to the power 1 minus 1 is 0. The 3 will fall away because the derivative of a constant is 0. That is 2 times x to the 0 is 1. 2 times 1 is 2. Now you don't need to write this in. I'm just doing it to show you. In fact, if you just had 2x, you can say the derivative of this 1 times 2 is 2. You could have gotten from there. You could have got from there to your final answer. You didn't have to do these 2 steps in between. Okay, guys. Are we good? Right. So we did one with one term in the denominator. We did one with multiple terms in the denominator. Let's do one more. One more. Example number 3, for those of you who got that. How's our onliners doing there, Hasanain? Are they still logged on? Is downloading still taking place at 5G speed, or are they on edge?
These are very focused cohort of online learners.
So good, Tombi.
They are focused on the
arena. Yeah, they are. This is the time. I told them, beginning of the year, you still see them a little playful. June exams, a little less playful. By the time it comes to prelims and finals, oh, and then we got a whole. This is what they grow from boys to men overnight.
Yeah, no, it's sleepless nights. It's night sweats. You know, it is talking in the sleep, nightmares. You know,
yeah. They are doing derivatives in their sleep. They are being changed by third signs.
There we go. So Mr.
Math is a nightmare.
Yeah, so Mr. Khota is and the Awqaf SA grade 12 maths workshop.
As long as you guys don't wake up in the middle of the night with a cold sweat screaming, Mr. K, I did it. People will think you lost a couple of marbles in your brain.
No, but we don't talk like that, Mr.
Khota. In the middle of the night, you wake up there and you just say, square root x. You are dead. No. Let's go. All right, so watch this. Watch this. I want dy over dx, right? So I give you that. I tell you 3 times the square root of x minus 2x all squared minus 4 over 3 x plus 2 pi. Yeah, ne? Find dy over dx. Let's go. 5 marks.
But Mr. Khota, question to you. Why must you laugh like that? You sound like Malik al-Maut. You sound like the angel of death. It's like you instilling some fear in our code of learners.
Okay. I want to put it in. You're all smiling. You've seen something like this before. Trust me. They'll know the angel of death if they don't study.
They're going to see dust.
They're going to see smoke.
Oh my.
Trust me, when some of them are going to see smoke, some of them are even going to ghost the exam. They're not even going to pitch up. They better be ready. Right, let's go. Right, we are still busy with y. We have to remove the brackets, but be careful. So that's 3x to the half minus 2x to the 1 all squared minus 4 over 3. X to the plus 1 comes up x to the minus 1 plus 2 pi. So y equals. Now, be careful. Pay attention, put down your pens. We're squaring a binomial. It's like x plus h all squared. Square the first. 9x a half times 2 is 1. Square the second term. Plus 2 squared is 4. X 1 times 2 is 2. My middle term. We multiply the 2 and times it by 2. So positive times negative is a negative. 3 times 2 is 6 times 2 is 12. We multiplying, bases are the same. I add the powers. 1 plus a half is 3 over 2. I hope you got that. You don't know the shortcut of, oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Then let's do it the long way. Right, so then 3x to the half minus 2x into 3x to the half minus 2x. Oh, you're understanding that one better, ne? Oh, yes. Minus 4 over 3, x to the minus 1 plus 2 pi. Y equals 3x to the half times 3x to the half, 9x to the 1. Minus 6, now we multiply the 2 inner, minus 6x to the 3 over 2. My 2 outer, minus another 6x to the 3 over 2. My 2 last, plus 4x squared. Minus 4 over 3x to the minus 1 plus 2 pi. Y equals 9x minus 6 minus 6 minus 12x to the 3 over 2 minus 4 over 3x to the minus 1 plus 2 pi. Yebo, yes. Therefore, dy over dx, 1 times 9 is 9, minus 2 into 12, 6. 6 times 3 is 18. X. 3 over 2, 1.5 minus 1 is a half. Negative times negative is a positive. 1 times 4 over 3 is 4 over 3. X minus 1 minus 1 minus 2. What happens to 2 pi? Falls away. This is equal to positive powers. 9 minus 18 x to the half plus 4 over 3 x squared. That comes down to the bottom. Yes or no? Why? Oh, what? What did I do? 1 times 9 is 9. Oh, we forgot the 4x squared. You. We forgot the 4x squared. I left. Again, thank God you're paying attention. So that means there was a plus 4x squared then, eh? Okay, right. Plus 8x. Right, 2 times 4 is 8x. Plus 8x. Better. You happy now? Good. There we go, here we go, here we go. Right, onliners, how are we doing? Hasanain, talk to us.
What we have here is laser sharp focus on solving the problems, so we can have make some musty during lunchtime. And this code, the numbers is steady here, but they are focused on solving these problems here. So alhamdulillah.
Beautiful. Alhamdulillah. As long as they're working. As long as they're working. And that will bring us to the end of differentiation. We're now going on to the equations of tangents. Now, I'm going to do 2 scenarios for you for the exams. I want you to learn both of them. With regard to equations of tangents, before we're going to tackle the cubic graph and optimization. We still got functions and inverse, and we still got finance. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I hope you've all taken this one down. Take the next one down. They love the next question. Right. If f of x is equal to ax cubed minus 4bx squared minus 10 has a local minimum at the point R, 5 and 8. Find the values of A and B for 6 marks. Those of you who have taken the previous one down, you can start with this one already. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. We have to take this one out. Let's move. In our answer. Right. So we've got 5 and 8. We put it, so we need a function equation. And because they're using, whenever they use the word local minimum or local maximum, we know derivative must equal to 0. So firstly, let's go 8, that's x, that's y. 8 equals a into 5 cubed minus 4b. For x, I'm going to put 5 squared minus 10. 8 equals 125a. 5 squared, 25. 25 times 4 is 100. Minus 100b minus 10. 125a minus 100b is equal to 8 plus 10 is 18. That's a. Equation number 1. Derivative f dash x is equal to 3ax squared minus 8bx. Here we multiply because here the 2 belongs to the x, not to the 4. For local maximum or local minimum, it must equal to 0. So 3a into x is 5 squared minus 8b into x is 5 is equal to 0. 25 times 3, 75a minus 8 5s are 40b is equal to 0. Equation number 2. Are you guys following? Good. Now we just solve for a and b. Now we just solve for a and b. What would be the best way to do it? Let's see. 75a is equal to 40b. If I divided by 5, 15 times 5 is 75. Divide by 5. So 15a is equal to 40 divided by 5 is what? 8b, if I divide it by 5. A equals 8 over 15b. So 125, A is 8 over 15b minus 100b is equal to 18. 125 times 8 divided by 15. 125 times 8 divided by 15 gives me 200 over 3b minus 100b is equal to 18. So 200 over 3 minus 100 gives you minus 100 over 3. B is equal to 18. B is equal to 18 times minus 3 over 100. B is equal to 18 times negative 3 divided by 100. Boom. Minus 27 over 50. And then A will equal to 8 over 15 into minus 27 over 50. So A will equal to, so minus 27 over 50 times 8 over 15, boom, minus 36 over 125. And there we go. That is your A and that is your B. I'm just double checking here if I'm right. 5 squared 25 times 3, 75A minus 8 times 5 is 40B. 75A equals 40B. Divide by 5. 75 divided by 5 is 15. 40 divided by 5 is 8. A equals 8 over 15B. 8 over 15 into there. for A. That. Correct, Mundo. Okay. Let's do one more. While you're taking this one, I won't erase everything. Right. Those of you who have taken this one down, you can start with the next one already. If f of x is equal to, let's make up one. Ax cubed plus bx squared minus 8 has a tangent given by g of x equals minus 4x plus 5 at x equal minus 1. Find A and B for 6 marks. Now they can either say find A and B, or they can tell you show that A equals something, B equals something else. You've seen these questions before. In fact, you're going to see when we do the cubic graph, the first question, show that A equals minus 2, B equals negative 11, C equals minus 12, and D equals 9. That's in the next question. Right, those of you who know how to do it, you can start cracking this as exam practice. I'm sure you must be a master at this if you have attended all the Kway Awqaf workshops. This is the 3rd workshop already for the year. If you haven't, and if you still feel like you still need more polishing, go to the Awqaf website and watch the other workshops that we had earlier on in the year. And that covered basic to intermediate. This is exam prep.
I got you there, Mr. K. So when I do have a chance, I'll give you the nod and we will go through the Awqaf website to show learners where to find these videos that we are talking about. And I think we took the
You can do it now. Why are they busy with this?
Okay,
I think
no problem.
give it a go if you're ready.
No problem. So I've taken time and effort to have all of these videos grouped together, so it'll be quite simple.
Okay. Are we waiting for the links to come up? Or there we go. There we go. Here we go. I think it will come up now.
Awqafsa.org.za. So what
There we
you
go.
can do is, there's 2 ways of doing it. If you go to our work, there is a page called education, because education is one of the focus areas of the work that we do, and this Awqaf SA Maths Workshop series. So this is going to be instrumental for your revision. So if you missed the May series of workshops, in May we did one for grade 12s. So you will pick up Maths Paper 1 as well as Maths Paper 2. You just scroll through these. This is Maths Paper 2. And if you've got a sibling in other grades,
step number 1.
That's Mr. Khota's beautiful voice. Grade 11, grade 12, we've got you covered over there. So let's go back, and there's one more method to do that. So back to awqafsa.org.za, and also here's links to our socials. The YouTube one is the most important one. So if you want to register, find out more information about the current workshop, there's a button called Maths Workshop on the landing page. You click on that, and that will take you through to the Maths Workshop 2023 event page. All registration details are on the page. And today's session, the video is here, all right? So the video of our current session, and you can see yourself on TV now. That session and that video is playing at the moment. Right, so this is the maths
Thank
paper
you,
one.
thank you, thank you, thank you.
Next
Thanks so much
session,
for that, Hasanain. There we go, and we're live there. Yay, we're on TV, guys.
Okay, over to you, Mr. Khota.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. The minute you're given something like this, you're given a graph and you're given the tangent at the point. This is the way you do it. You know that when you have a graph and you have a tangent, at the point of contact, the two graphs, function equal function at that point, but gradient also equals to gradient at that point. The two functions are equal and the two gradients are equal. So what do we do here? We say function equal function, gradient equal gradient. Let's go function equal function. Graph F equals graph G. So ax cubed plus bx squared minus 8 is equal to minus 4x plus 5. I'm going to put a tick there. You all understand that? The two graphs are equal. Yes or no? And we got x is equal to -1. So a into minus 1 cubed plus b into minus 1 squared minus 8. Please put down your pens when I'm writing so that you see what I'm doing. Minus 4 into -1 plus 5. Plus 5. That will give me minus 1 cubed, that will give me -a plus b minus 8 is equal to 4 plus 5. Minus a plus b minus 8 is equal to 9. Minus a plus b is equal to 9 plus 8 is 17. That's equation number 1. Gradient equal gradient. So the gradient of this is the derivative. The gradient here is the derivative. So 3ax squared plus 2bx, the 8 will fall away, is equal to the gradient of this graph. Not 0. It's not minimum or maximum. Is equal to -4. Gradient equal gradient. So 3a, what is x? Minus 1 squared plus 2b -1 equals -4. That's 3a minus 2b is equal to -4. That's equation number 2. B equals 17 plus a, or you can say a plus 17. So 3a minus 2b is a plus 17 is equal to -4. Come on. So 3a minus 2a minus 34 is equal to -4. 3a minus 2a is equal to -4 plus 34, 30. Yes or no? So therefore B is equal to 17 plus A, 30. B equals 47. And there we go, we're done. We got A, we got B. This is the system. This is how you unpack it. Learn the system. Now, guys, I think by now you all know how to sketch a cubic graph. So that's the easy part. The part that becomes a bit challenging for prelims, and if you don't know how to sketch a cubic graph, obviously you need to go back to the YouTube, our videos in our previous workshops. Because that's the easy part. We're here to do exam prep. So I'm taking one out of a past paper, where we're finding the equation of it. What are we doing? We're finding the equation. To sketch the graph, you all know, let x equal to 0, you solve for y. Factor and remainder theorem or your calculator. to find your x-intercepts. Turning point derivative equal to 0. 2x values into your original, that gives you your y values. And obviously, you know, point of inflection. By now, I don't need to teach you point of inflection. This is not the beginning of the year. This is end of the year. Point of inflection, you all know, second derivative. Another word for point of inflection is the point of concavity. For concave up or concave down. Yes or no? Good. And what is another word for concave up, concave down? Acceleration. What's another word for first derivative? Speed, velocity. We're going to come across that just now when we do optimization. So another word for first derivative is speed. Another word for first derivative or speed is velocity. Another word for acceleration is point of inflection or point of concavity. Because the one is, those of you doing physics, ms to the minus 1, first derivative, speed. Ms to the minus 2, second derivative, acceleration. Are you guys listening? Good. I'm clearing the frame. I have to, guys. Let's go, let's go. Come on, clear that frame. Clear that frame. Right, here goes. Here goes. Okay, take this graph down. Take this graph down. They give you a graph that goes like that. They give you this point as -3. I'm taking it out straight from a past paper. And they mix it, they combine it with a hyperbola with a shift in asymptotes. That's graph G, that's graph F, that's point E, there's a point on the graph, capital F, and that's it. The first equation that's given is f of x, ax cubed plus bx squared plus cx plus d. The second graph, g of x, is equal to 2 over x plus p plus q. E is the point of intersection, f is the point of inflection. F, capital F, is the point of inflection, which we just spoke about. What did we say? Point of inflection, another word, is the point of concavity. It's what converts the graph to concave up to from concave up to concave down, or concave down to concave up. You can clearly see here, watch here. From negative infinity up to this point is concave up. And from this point going down, you can see is concave down. Right. Remember, when we talk about increasing and decreasing, we look at the original graph. And we look at turning points. I want you to remember something. Write this down on the side. Whenever the question talks about increasing or decreasing, where is the graph increasing or decreasing? We look at the X turning points of original graph. Whenever the question talks about concave up or concave down, concavity, we look at the X value of point of inflection. That's the difference. So increasing and decreasing, we look at the X values of the turning point of the original. For concave up and for concave down, concavity, we look at the X value of the point of inflection, the turning point of the derivative of the derivative, the second derivative. Talking another language here, no? You just have to love math. Right, let's see. And they tell us that this point here is 9. Question number 1 for 5 marks. Show that A equals -2, B equals -11, C equals -12, and D equals 9. You got to show it for 5 marks. Let's do it question for question. So they want A, B, C, D. Basically, what are they asking you for? The equation of the cubic graph. Now we already know D is equal to 9. There's D. D is the y-intercept. Where do we begin, guys? What is given on your graph? Your two x-intercepts are given and you're given a point. What is your opening statement in your answer? Y equals A into x minus x1 into x minus x2 into x minus x3. Right. Where's x? Where's y? That's your D. 0 and 9. It's a point on your graph. Let's check. 9. Y is 9 equals A. We're solving for A. X is 0. Minus 3 plus 3 into 0 plus 3. Because the graph bounces here. So we use it twice. We use this x value twice. Because it's bouncing on the x-axis. And we got 0 minus a half. Ooh, let's check. I'm not working with the memo. So let's check if A is -2. Let's go. 9 equals A into 3 into 3 into negative a half. 9 equals A into 3 times 3 is 9. Times -1, it's -9, divided by 2. Times 2, 18 is equal to -9A. Divide by -9, divide by -9, bada bing, bada boom. A equals -2. Yay! I'm not working with a memo. I'm just taking the question out of a past paper. We are tallying it together. Let's go. Shh. Onliners, how are we doing? Are we focused? Find the x coordinate of f. Question number 2. They want the x coordinate of f. So obviously, what is? Right. What is capital F? What is capital F? What does it represent? Point of inflection. And what is point of inflection? So now, f of x is equal to minus, oh, we still need to show B. Whoa, we're not yet done with the question. Yo, brah. A is equal to minus 2. That means y equals minus 2 into x plus 3 into x plus 3 into x minus a half. Yes or no? So y equals minus 2 into x squared plus 6x plus 9. No, let's not do it that way. Let's first, wait, relax, hold your horses. Let's do those two first. X times x is x squared minus a half x plus 3x minus 3 over 2. Y equals minus 2 into x plus 3 into x squared minus a half plus 3 is 2.5 is 5 over 2. X minus 3 over 2. So y equals minus 2 square the, right, first term times all, x cubed plus 5 over 2 x squared minus 3 over 2x plus 3x squared plus 15 over 2x. Gosh, minus 9 over 2. Ooh, This problem just don't want to finish. Right, minus 2 into x cubed. 2.5 plus 3 is what? 2.5 plus 3 is 5.5. 5.5. So that's 10, 11 over 2 x squared. Minus 1.5. So minus 3 plus 15 is 12 over 2. And 15 minus 3 is 12. 12 divided by 2 is how much? 6. X minus 9 over 2. The moment of truth to see whether we are right or wrong is to now multiply the minus 2 inside. Let's check. We need to get B, C, and D. My gut is telling me I'm right. But then again, that's just my gut. My gut is telling me we are right. Am I right? Am I right? Phew, let's see, moment of truth. F of x is equal to minus 2 times x cubed minus 2x cubed. 2 and 2 will cancel. Minus 11x squared. Negative times negative is a positive. 2 times 6 is 12. Yay. What happened here? Is this plus? Hey, this was plus. 15 minus 3 is 12. 12 over 2 is 6, so it's plus. So that's minus 12. Negative times positive is a negative. 12x. 2 and 2 will cancel. Negative times negative plus 9. We don't think we right. We know we right because D is 9. The last value is 9. A, B, C, D. Yay! Full marks total.
What's for
There we
lunch,
go.
Mr. Khota? What's for lunch?
Yay. Calculus. Optimization is for lunch. We are going to eat volume and total surface area for breakfast and lunch and supper.
Oh, yummy.
What the extra cubic sauce?
Not too hot.
Extra hot cubic sauce.
How's it going there with your coat? Tell them to holler back there. Wave at the camera.
All good. How are we doing, guys? Are we all good? Are you understanding? Show us give us a wave. Give us a wave there. Yeah, there we go. Hasanain.
Okay, the east sign of life.
They are high on math. I'm telling you, at this point in time, they are so deep in space in math. Some of them are flying around Pluto, some of them around Jupiter, some of them around Uranus. Somewhere they're in space, they are flying. They are flying. Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars. I'm just checking if I know my planets. Some of them are just spinning around Saturn, like the rings of Saturn. They are zooming. They are seeing stars. Right, let's go. If the gradient at point E on the graph F is 8, find the coordinates of E. Interesting question. So this was all question number 1. So question number 1, I'm just copying and pasting here. Minus 2x cubed minus 11x squared minus 12x plus 9. We're done with question number 1. If the gradient at point E on graph F is equal to 8, find the coordinates of E. Come, guys. If the gradient on graph F, question number 2, if the gradient on graph F at point E is 8. Find the coordinates of E for 4 marks. Go for it, guys. Our onliners giving us a thumbs up as well there, Hasanain. Pumalele Luvuno.
Yeah, bro, the east sign of life.
The sign of life, our onliners.
Yeah, no, I have to admire our onliners.
They are thumbs up.
Yeah, no, focus.
Quasi, we divided by 5 to make it, to simplify it. We found a common factor. Gugu and Amesh, elbow cough.
Help me understand that. What does that mean? Onliners?
I don't know. This is Gen Z. Yeah, elbow cough.
It's like Like, what is it, Please, in the comments, let us
I
know
don't
what it is.
understand. I don't understand. There's a new, I heard this word couple of times. They say this guy is full of riz. I don't know what is riz. It's IG language. Because I don't, my kids were talking about riz. That one's got riz. What's riz?
Help us. As a belief. Help
Your
us.
dad, you got riz. What's riz?
Oh, God, help us.
I don't understand. I don't understand. Bobat, maybe you can help me. What's riz? My kids told me I got riz. What's riz?
What's an elbow cuff?
What's elbow cuff? Okay, I know elbow cuff, but what's riz? Okay, let's go. Are you guys done here? Maybe somebody can help us there in the comment. Oh, it's game, Humaira. Dad got game. Dad got game.
You are cool, Bali, now. You understand what the millennial.
Oh, Dad's got riz. That's what it means. Hey, cool, oh, Topo. You are Topo here from Topside. If gradient or... Shh. Now listen. Listen, Mamela. Give me your ears. Lend me your ears. Not like I don't have big ones enough. Give me more. Now listen. I can tease myself, not you. Now listen. Whenever they use the word gradient in calculus, they're talking about derivative. Yes or no? So now we find derivative. So we say f dash x is equal to minus 6x squared minus 22x minus 12. And they're telling you the gradient is 8 is equal to 8. Oh, let's go. Minus 6x squared minus 22x minus 12 minus 8 minus 20 equals 0. Divide by negative 6x squared plus 22x plus 20 equals 0. Divide by 2. Somebody asked, why did we divide by 5? Don't ask me why we're dividing by 2. We are simplifying. 3x squared plus 11x plus 10 equals 0. Is this perfect? 3152. 3152. Hey, yo, brah. 3 times 2 is 6. 1 times 5 is 5. 6 plus 5 is 11. Yeah, boy, yes. Yeah, boy, yes. Kaching, kaching. 3512. 3512. X plus x is equal to minus 5 over 3, or x is equal to minus 2. Yes or no? So now the coordinates of E. What was F's coordinates, guys? The second derivative, did we find it? So did we find it? So because E lies to the left of F, didn't they ask us to find didn't we do that in the last one? Find the x coordinates of F? Okay, so what is F's coordinates? F's coordinates is f dash x was equal to minus 6x squared minus 22x minus 12. So f double dash x was equal to minus 12x minus 22 equals 0. Minus 12x will equal to 22. X is equal to, am I right? Minus, what is 22 over 12? 11 over 6, am I right? And what is 11 over 6? 1,83. So this F's coordinates. So F's coordinates is minus 1,83. That's the Y. They want the X value. So they only wanted the X. Now E. This question here, the coordinates of E. Minus 5,3 is minus 1,67. So it can't be minus 1,67 because its E is to the left of F. So it can't be that. X is equal to minus 2. E's coordinates is minus 2 on the X. It's got to be minus 2. E's coordinates is negative 2. Not minus 5 over 3. And now take in E and plug it back into your original. So what do you get? Minus 2 into negative 2 cubed. Minus 11 into minus 2 squared. Minus 12 into minus 2 plus 9. Boom. 5. Yay! Who got that one right? Yay! Give yourselves a nice round of applause there at the back. Well done. Well done. Well done. You are brilliant. It means you are going to be clapping this paper hard. Well done. Well done. Yeah. Yeah. It's so important that you read your questions carefully. Math has got to make sense. It's logic. You've got to apply logic at every point. The next question is going to test your logic again. If the graph of G has a vertical asymptote at the minimum stationary point of F, find the equation of G. Right, interesting question. For another 4 to 5 marks. This is bulk marks. This is marks that you need to bank intelligently, academically.
Mr. Khota, can I say something inspirational and something very clever?
Yes, please do.
Just to give you a little break so you can soothe your pounding vocal cords. So in preparation for this session, I was so amped and so excited. I actually got this quote, but I didn't share that. But a very famous physician or scientist, he said, pure mathematics is, in its way, the poetry of logical ideas. So it's to add to the point on logic, you know.
Very profound. Some profound words from our man from Cape Town, my co-pilot. If the graph of G, take this down, if the graph of G has a vertical asymptote at the minimum stationary point of F, find the equation of G. in the form take it down, we're wrapping up now. In the form y equals 2 over x plus p plus q for 5 marks. Go for it. Go for it. Yo, we only got 7 minutes left and we're on to our second break. Hasanain. Can you believe this?
We're flying today.
Yo.
So how's the energy levels, Mr. Khota? How are you feeling?
Energy level is pumped, it's amped. We've gone deep into calculus. We got 7 minutes left. We're going to wrap up with this. We're then going to go for lunch. When you guys come back from lunch, we actually on our last session. In fact, what I'm going to do, I'll do 2. I'll do functions and probability in our last session. Right, let's go. Let's go. If the graph has a vertical asymptote at the minimum stationary point of F, find the equation of G. So now we got a point. Remember, graph G looks like this. And then it's got a vertical asymptote at the minimum point of F, which is -3. And then you got the graph going like that. And we got a point. We got E's coordinates. What was E's coordinates? -2 and 5. It lied on the graph, yes or no? So let's go in our answer. So what's y? That's x, that's y. 5 equals 2 over x minus -3 plus 3 and the x is -2. Plus q. So 5 equals 2 over 1 plus q. Q equals 5 minus 2 is 3. And we know we're right because q is your horizontal asymptote. And actually your horizontal asymptote is there. And that is 3. So that means g of x is equal to 2 over x minus -3 plus 3 plus 3. There's your final answer. There is your final answer. Now, please, guys, do not get confused if they told you x plus p plus q. It's the same as you just follow a over x minus p plus q. What you've been taught, that's what you follow. And what is the meaning of the word asymptote? A line which your graph never touches. You know the abbreviation of asymptote is? And in life, you know you can't go around touching somebody's. So you know asymptote means a line which your graph don't touch. So when you see asymptote, don't. Okay. Do not confuse it with excess of symmetry. One of the questions. So watch here. Just to wrap up. We got 3 minutes for break. Do not get confused with the asymptote question or with the excess of symmetry question. Watch here. F of x is equal to x plus 5 and g of x is equal to minus x plus 2 are the two axes of symmetry are the two asymptotes. No, axis of symmetry, right, correct. Of h of x equals 4 over x plus p plus q. Find p and q for 4 marks. Last question before break. After break, I'm going to do 1 or 2 optimization problems. Or I'll just do one. I'll do 1 optimization problem after break. In preparation, quiet. And then we'll go into functions. I'm going to do functions with inverses. We'll do an exam model. Functions with inverses, and then we will do the whole of probability. Tomorrow morning, I think we'll start off, we'll have to kick off. We lost a little bit of time in the beginning. We'll have to do finance. Finance is easy. We'll do finance sequences and series, and then we start with paper 2. And we'll finish up everything by 3 o'clock tomorrow. In our answer, pay attention. This is a hyperbola with a shift in asymptotes. The two axes of symmetry go through where the two asymptotes meet. Remember, this graph looks like this. Now remember, that point there is x and y. In fact, it's actually p and q. So if I find x and y, I can solve for p and q because the two axes of symmetry, the one is going to go in that direction. That's that line, F. And this line, G, is going in that direction. So all I have to do, I'm just showing you what the diagram, what it looks like in your mind. So all you have to do now is solve for x and y. Equate these two simultaneously. X plus 5 is equal to minus x plus 2. X plus x, 2x. 2 minus 5 is minus 3. X is equal to minus 3 over 2. And then y equals x plus 5. Y equals minus 3 over 2 plus 5. Y equals minus 1.5 plus 5. Y equals plus 5. 5 minus 1.5 is what? 3.5. 7 over 2. Nah. So that's x, that's y. That's x, that's y. So that's p, that's q. So that means your p value, X or P is that, Q is that. Your final answer, H of X equals 4 over X minus 3 over 2 plus 3 over 2 plus 7 over 2. And there we go. That's your equation of H. You just solve for X and Y simultaneously because they both go to, it's the same X and the same Y where these two lines go through. So that X and Y is the P and Q here. Because the two axes of symmetry go through the point where the two asymptotes meet. Are you all with me? Good. We're now cutting for break. We're going to regroup at 1:15. 1:15 to 2 o'clock, we're going to do a whole functions component. And 2 o'clock to 3 o'clock, we're going to do a whole probability component. Right? And then hopefully that should prepare you for paper 1. Right, boys and girls, enjoy your break. We'll see you back in here. Be seated at 1:10. 1:15, we will resume. How's our onliners doing there?
Right, they agree with you. Laser sharp focus. There's a very dedicated cohort here, Mr. Khota. So they have been vibing with you, but focusing.
We're doing heavy stuff. We're doing good stuff. We're doing good stuff.
Okay, Mr. Khota. We'll see you on the other side.
See you on the other side of the break.
Elbow cough. Out.
Over and out. Pop Judy.
When we take care of each other, wonderful things happen. Children thrive, the elderly rejoice, and communities celebrate. Awqaf South Africa, a charitable Waqf organization, makes it easy to share the care. All donations are ploughed into Sharia-compliant investments, while the fruits support a wide variety of charitable causes. Visit awqafsa.org.za to discover how your Waqf can bless our community with a legacy of care.
Water, as the most precious blessing from Allah, it gives and sustains life while purifying humankind and the earth. The Awqaf South Africa Water and Sanitation Waqf is dedicated to assisting schools and communities in need of water, thereby impacting on the lives of thousands, especially in rural communities, in drought-prone areas of South Africa. The need is hard to quench, as is the joy and gratitude of those who benefit from it. One borehole can cost as much as 80,000 Rand. It may sound overwhelming, but when we all pitch in, it's doable. How much will you pitch in? Awqaf South Africa, share the care. When we take care of each other, wonderful things happen. Children thrive, the elderly rejoice, communities celebrate. Awqaf South Africa, a charitable Waqf receiving organization, makes it easy to share the care. All donations are ploughed into Sharia-compliant investments, while the fruits support a great variety of charitable causes. Visit the Awqaf South Africa website at awqafsa.org.za to discover how your waqf can bless our community with the legacy of care. Awqaf South Africa, share the care.
Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back after the lunch break. I hope that you have been able to have something to eat and replenish yourself with liquids. We started off on a high note this morning with Maths Paper 1, and we are going to continue without delay so we can make up as much time as possible. Mr. Khota is also on standby. He is also ready to be with us to take us through Maths Paper 1, and we'll go all the way to up to 3 p.m. Thank you so much for your comments and your feedback and the energy that you've been sending to us in terms of feedback and keeping in contact with us during the course of the session. Keep the comments flowing, keep your questions and feedback also coming. It is what is required. So we hand over to Mr. Khota now to take us away.
Okay. Welcome back. Right, onliners. Let's just get this mic going here. We got onliners and we've got our on-siters face to face. We've got 500 learners here. Hello, Touchgrass. Yes, Mr. K. Azikali. Hope you guys, Mohammed Zaid Kesem. Interesting from Rory Sang. You got this. Thank you so much. We got lots of comments coming also on my WhatsApp saying, Mr. K, we need the session coming to Cape Town. So, Hasanain, food for thought.
Enough pressure from your side.
Enough pressure from my side.
For October, we're definitely going to have
Inshallah. Cape Town, we hope to see you soon, inshallah. And let's get cracking. Okay, guys, okay. Now, let's start with optimization. I'm going to do 2 questions, then functions, then finance. Then tomorrow morning, we'll do probability and sequences and series. And then we'll start with paper 2. So let's go. We're clearing the frame there. Shh, settle down. Take this question down. The length of okay, so let's talk about optimization quickly. Shh. Remember, in order for you to be optimized to write your final, your prelim exams, shh, grade 12s. Here we go. Thank you. Shh. I need silence. There we go. Optimization is only worth 10 marks. It's the last part. Optimization, there are 3 types of questions. So please make sure you learn all 3 styles for your prelim exam. The one is volume and total surface area. In terms of shapes. The second one in terms of graphs. And the last one in terms of speed, velocity, acceleration. Now you will only get one of these scenarios. You won't get all 3. Because optimization is only the last question under calculus. Please make sure you are familiar with all 3. Now, total surface area, watch here, put your pens down, for all your standard shapes. Total surface area for all your standard shapes. What are your standard shapes? A cube, a rectangular box, a cylinder, or a triangular prism like your Toblerone chocolate box. No, man, don't be dirty, man. Like, really? Really? Astaghfirullah. Hasanain, Hasanain, talk to these learners, man.
No, but you're perpetuating it, Mr. Khota.
You see,
You are,
Faisal,
you are
he's blaming
opening
me.
up Pandora's
He said
box.
a Toblerone.
No. I
That's what I
am
meant.
going to unplug your laptop from the session and I will continue with the session.
I said a Toblerone, man. Okay, anyway. Guys, you're putting me in the dog box here. You're getting me into trouble.
Clean thoughts, Mr. Khota, clean thoughts.
As a whistle, bro. Right. Total surface area for your standard shapes is 2 times area of base. So I'm giving you one formula to use for all these shapes. Plus perimeter of base times your height. So basically, we're now assuming that it's a closed top and bottom. Closed top and bottom. That means the top of the box is closed and the bottom of the box is also closed. So basically just remember this 2AB, 2 times area of base plus perimeter of base times height. Take this down. Dirty minds. Their minds are in the gutters. Right. Now this is for closed top and bottom. For open top, obviously you only will have one base that's closed. So your open top total surface area will be 1 times area of base plus perimeter of base times height. And obviously if the top and bottom were open like a toilet roll holder, then total surface area will equal to just perimeter of base times height. So basically you don't need to learn all of them, just learn the one for closed top and bottom. Please read the question. They must tell you, you must be able to pick up in the question, are both ends closed? Is the one open and the bottom closed like a drinking glass? Or are both sides open like a toilet roll holder? Then you can adjust the formula. Okay, now let me put you in a scenario. Exactly what I showed you now, let's apply it to an exam scenario. Let's apply it to an exam scenario. So just remember total surface area. So whenever they talk about total surface area of your standard shapes, then all you can do is just write total surface area 2AB plus PBH. Now you work from here going forward. So that's your formula. 2AB plus PBH. Are we all on the same page? And let's just go through it again. 2AB. Why 2AB? 2 times area of base. Why? Because there are 2 bases and it's closed. If the top is open, we got 1 base. So 1 times area of base plus perimeter of base times height. Top and bottom open, no bases. So it's just perimeter of base times height. There's no area of base. Doesn't make sense. It's logic. Right. Let's go. Let's start with an exam scenario. The length of a rectangular block. Now when they say block, you see this box here is a block. So if it's a block, you see this holder here, this for my mic, is a block. So is it closed? Is it open? Are any of the sides open? No. So the minute they say rectangular block, you know it's closed, top and bottom, yes or no? Right. So let's go. That's basically just putting you into the picture. Right. So let's clear the frame. So they tell you the length of a rectangular block is 4 times the breadth. The length of a rectangular block, take this down, rectangular block is 4 times the breadth. Is 4 times its breadth. And the total surface area is 600 square units. The total surface area, here they're not asking you to calculate it. The total surface area is 600 square units. Let the breadth be x. Right. Find the value of x for maximum volume. One question, 10 marks. Find x giving maximum volume. One question, 10 marks. Right. The first thing you need to do when you see a scenario like this is to circle the most important pieces of information. Rectangular block, length, and it's 4 times its breadth. They give you the word total surface area. They give you 600. Let the breadth be x. Find x giving maximum volume. So there we go. You take your pencil in the exam, you circle all the most important words there because you need to use whatever I've underlined, you got to use it. Right, so put your pens down. Let's do it together. The best way to do a problem like this if they don't give you a diagram. This is a story. So in your answer, the best way to do something like this is to draw your rectangular box. So just do a rectangular, do that, draw 2 rectangles, and then just join the corners. Right. The length of a block, so they say let the breadth be x. So let's call this length, let's call that breadth, let's call that height. So the length is 4 times its breadth. Let the breadth be x, and the length is 4 times, so the length is 4x. We don't have height, and they tell you that the total surface area is 600 square units. All right. So because they told us total surface area, why did they give that? Because we got that is x, we got that is x. We need to first find what is h in terms of x. Are you listening to me? So this is where I start. Don't worry about finding volume now. We're working with what? Total surface? All right, so watch. Total surface area. They don't give you any formulas. It's a block. 2 times area of base plus perimeter of base times height. So that's not unfamiliar because I showed you what to do. Yes or no? Now what? Let's do it together. Put your pens down. So what is total surface area? 600. 2 times. What's the area of base? Length times breadth. Yes or no? Plus, what's the perimeter of the base? 2 times side plus 2 times side times your height. Yes or no? So 600, let's do it together. 2, length times breadth. It's 4x times x. Yes or no? So it's 4x squared. Plus 2 times side, 2 times x is 2x. Plus 2 times the other side. 4x times 2 is how much? 8x times your height. We need to make h the subject of the formula. So let's do it together. It's algebra now. 600 is equal to 2 times 4x squared is 8x squared plus this is 10x h. 10x h. So 600 minus 8x squared is equal to 10x h. So h on its own, I'll divide by 10x, is equal to 600 over 10x minus 8x squared over 10x. Yes or no? So h is equal to 600 divided by 10 is 60 over x minus 2 goes into there 4 times, 2 goes into there 5 times, x squared over x is x. So h is no longer h. What is h called? 60 over x minus 4 over 5x. Yes or no? Right. Take all this down now. First, we worked with total surface area to find h. Now we need to find the volume of that box. So we're going to get to, we're not yet done. That's why it's worth 10 marks. 5 marks here. 5 marks here. I'll do another example of optimization during the course of the program tomorrow. But this is the last one. I'm just showing you how to tackle optimization. I want to do a functions component after this. And then I want to finish off today with finance. Right, so let's go. Now we need volume. Find x. They're not saying find the volume. They're saying find x giving maximum volume. So the minute they say maximum, derivative must equal to 0. Yes or no? So volume is equal to length times breadth times height. What's your length? 4x. What's your breadth? X. So 4x times x is 4x squared. What's your height? 60 over x minus 4 over 5x. Yes or no? Right, let's multiply. Volume is equal to what? 4 times 60 is 240. X squared over x is x. Minus 4 times 4 is 16 over 5. X squared times x is x cubed. That's volume in terms of x. Now we need to find for maximum or minimum. dv over dx must equal to 0. Yes or no? So what's dv over dx? 1 times 240 is what? I'm doing derivative. So 1 times 240. 1 times 240 is what? 240 minus 3 times 16 is 48 over 5 x squared is equal to 0. For maximum, your derivative must maximum or minimum, derivative must equal to 0. I'm moving over to the side because I don't have space. Let me just finish up that. We're solving for x and we've got our answer. We're actually at the end of the question now. Why? Because we got 240 is a minus 48 over 5x squared is equal to 0. So minus 48 over 5x squared equals minus 240. Negative and negative will cancel. X squared is equal to 240 times 5 over 48 times 5 over 48. X squared is equal to how much? Let's work it out. 240 times 5 divided by 48. My gut is telling me 25. I don't know. 240 times 5 divided by 48. 25. Therefore, x is equal to 5. 5 is x, giving maximum volume. And there we go, we're done. We'll do another one tomorrow during the course of the program, but this is going to bring us to the end of calculus. Tomorrow I'll give you the one. I don't know if you guys seen this one, but don't worry about it now. Don't worry about it now. I'm just going to show you the one we'll do tomorrow. Shh. Remember? No, relax. Don't, I will not stress. Have you guys seen this one in a past paper before? They give you that. They tell you that is point B. They tell you that this here is point A. They tell you there's a bus. And the bus is climbing the hill. And there's the garage or the filling station. Have you seen this example before? It was in one of the past papers. So we're going to do this model tomorrow. I'll just tell you, where they tell you ST is equal to T minus T squared over 6. That's the distance of the bus. How far is the bus after 1 minute? If the bus reaches the top of the hill, will it be able to reach the garage? Show all calculations. At what speed will the bus be traveling exactly 1 minute after the diesel started leaking? Calculate the acceleration of the bus as it was traveling up the hill for 9 marks. But we'll do this model tomorrow. Don't worry about it now. I'll show you how to tackle this question with speed and velocity and acceleration tomorrow. That brings us to the end of calculus. Let's go into functions with the inverse. Let's give you an exam model. I'm clearing this. You don't need to take that down. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Let's go back. Let's go back. Right. Let's start with functions. Let's take an exam model down. Take this one down with me. Okay, they tell you that point there is 0 and 6. They give me that point, the turning point of graph F, and they tell me that the turning point is at 2 and 10. They give me also a straight line going through there. They call this point A. They call that point B. They call that point E. And they also give you one more graph, and they tell you that that graph goes like that. So we got graph F, we got graph G, we got graph H. F of X is equal to, watch here, AX squared plus PX plus Q. G of X is equal to MX plus C. H of X is equal to small d to the power x. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Are you having a moment, Mr. Khota?
Yeah. It's maths. Blame it on maths. You tend to lose it a little.
No more blue bulls for you. Keep the blue bulls away from that man, please.
Oh no.
I worry about you, Mr. Khota, sometimes.
I worry about myself.
Moving on.
I'm telling you, maths, there's a point in math where you just lose it. You become drunk on math. You get high on mathematics. It's just like you're on a math high. And once you're in that zone, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful place to be. Should try it sometime.
Total annihilation.
Total annihilation. You're like zones spaced out only on mathematics.
Okay, Mr. Khota.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Take this one down. Take it down. Right. First question, number 1. Now, can you imagine, Hasanain, a couple of years ago when I set my own personal record, I wanted to find out how many hours of mathematics can I do non-stop in a workshop. And we started with grade 11s and 12s on a weekend, about 200 learners. And we started on a Friday night at 8 o'clock, non-stop till Sunday night. 72 hours non-stop math.
But Mr. Khota, you were 25 that time, eh?
I know, man. I know.
You're getting younger.
Yeah.
By the day. You need to get early to bed.
Question number 1. Hey, I got more energy at 47 than 25, brah.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. Well
right,
done,
let's
well
go.
done.
Find APQ. Number 2, find MNC. I want the value of D. I want the maximum value of f of x minus g of x. For which value of values of x is h dash x less than 0 Yeah, that's it for now. Let's answer this. Take these questions down. Lots of calculations, lots of works. Let's work out mark allocations. APQ 5 marks. MNC 3 marks. The value of D 2 marks. Maximum value of this 5 marks. For which value or values of X 2 marks. 5 and 3, 8, 10 and 7, 17. 17 marks on this block of questions. Grade 12. Onliners, how are we doing? Hit us up in your comments. Let me see where you're sending us love from. Danko in Tombe. Danko. Okay. Ayanda. Thanks, Rory. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. Right. Find APQ. Question number 1. Basically, APQ. They want an equation of F. What's given in F? Turning point and a point. So y equals a into x minus p all squared plus q. Be careful. Shh. This p and that q is not that p and that q. They're different. Listen. The p and q here is turning point. The p and q there is just coefficient of x and y intercept. Are you listening? Now pay attention, put your pens down. So y is 6 is equal to a into x is 0 minus 2 all squared plus 10. Shh. Let's do it together. Let's solve for a. 6 minus 10 minus 4 equals a into minus 2 squared is 4. This is just purely coincidental. A equals negative 4 over 4 minus 1. So y equals minus 1 into x. Okay, so that's minus into x minus 2 all squared plus 10. But they want it in expanded form. They want it in a trinomial, so you got to remove the brackets here. So f of x will equal to minus into x squared minus 4x plus 4 plus 10. So this is equal to minus x squared plus 4x minus 4 plus 10. That's minus x squared plus 4x plus 6. And we know we're right because my y-intercept is 6. So therefore, A equals minus 1, P equals 4, Q equals 6. And there we go. There's your first 5 marks. Please be careful. Check what's given. If turning point is given, you start with this. If x-intercepts are given, we have to go y equals a into x minus x1 into x minus x2. Be careful. Here the turning point was given, not your x-intercepts. So if your x-intercepts were given, you had to use x minus x1, x minus x2. So now that we got it, we go back to our formula and change it. And you must be 100% sure you are right, because it's going to affect all your questions thereafter. So minus x squared plus 4x plus 6. Guys, if we had another workshop like this next weekend, will you be here? You sure? You'll come. If I do more, you hear Hasanain, they want to come back next weekend.
I'm going fishing, Mr. Khota, so good luck. Guys, can enjoy it. You're on your own.
I must be crazy to be doing math 7 days a week for the entire year. Honestly, it's not normal.
It's not so liquor there upstairs on your 20th floor there, Mr. K.
Hey, and tomorrow is my birthday.
Oh, we're going to sing happy birthday for you.
Workshop on my birthday.
We're going to sing happy birthday to you.
Yo, tomorrow I'm becoming a dinosaur.
Yeah, no, definitely. Thanks for the heads up. Thanks for the heads up. We're going to be doing something.
20th of August.
So what's your age tomorrow? Your sweet 25. Sweet 25 birthday.
Tomorrow I'm 21.
Okay, so guys, our onliners and in person, tomorrow we are going to be singing happy birthday for Mr.
Happy birthday!
Khota as he comes on.
Right, find MMC.
Send us your bank account details so we can EFT you.
That's the present I'm looking for. I'll put up my banking details. I think if 50,000 people just put in 20 rand.
Some dollars coming your way, Mr. Khota.
Dollars.
Some dollars coming your way.
Dollars. All right. Let's go MNC. Right, what is M, what is C? Right. But be careful. The first thing we need to do, we need to find the gradient and the y-intercept. We got C. C is equal to 6. Now we need 2 points here. I only got 1 point. That means I need to find A. And A is the x-intercept on F. So minus x squared plus 4x plus 6 equals 0. X squared minus 4x minus 6 is equal to 0. 3, 2, no. 6, 1, no. 6, 5, check if you are squint. Let's find x is equal to minus b. So x is equal to, or x is equal to. Have you guys got your silver calculators? Where is your silver calculators? Take out your factorizing calculators. Because here you have to use the formula. So let me go fx 991. Okay. Clear mode. Ax squared plus bx 1 minus 4 minus 6 minus 1 comma 1 6 5 comma 1 6. So A has got to be 5 comma 1 6. So now to find M, they say find M and C. We found C. C was your y-intercept. M is change in y over change in x, gradient. So this is minus 6. Change the sign of y, keep the sign of x, and minus 6 divided by 5 comma 1 6. Your gradient is minus 1 comma 1 6. Now please don't get confused between that and your x-intercept. No, that's your M. So basically your M now, the equation of your straight line. The equation of your straight line, you found your gradient now. Minus 1 comma 1 6 x plus 6. Verstaan julle? Uya frustan. Ek frustan. Capish?
It sounded like a combination of Farsi and Afrikaans there.
What? Ek frustan?
Yeah.
That's
Sound like James Blunt.
That was your flow joke for the day. That was your. The value of D. What is D? D is your Y asymptote. Listen. Mamela. Listen. Shh. What's the value of D? Who can tell me what's the value of D? I heard it. Somebody said it. Say it loud. Or is my mind playing tricks with me? Is it that time where I start seeing your face coming big and small, big and small? D is equal to 5. Where did I get that from? Shh. Let me explain. D represents your asymptote of H. Listen, very important. If H is going like that, and that point is 0 and 6, your asymptote is 1 unit below. Because your normal standard graph goes like this, 0 and 1. Isn't your x-axis here, your asymptote, 1 unit below? Isn't your Q value here equal to 0, 1 unit below your intercept? Yes or no? Good. So that means this value here must be 5, 1 unit below. 1 unit below your intercept is your asymptote. Listen, for standard exponential, write it. If you don't know it, write it. It's a rule. For your standard exponential, your asymptote is 1 unit below your intercept. That means h of x is equal to 3 to the power x, your standard graph, plus 5. Because it moved 5 units up. So from 1 to 5 is 6. From 0 to 5 is 5. Shh. Are you guys paying attention? You understanding? Good. D is 5. Find the maximum value of f of x minus g of x. Aha! Interesting scenario. Number 4. Don't worry, we're moving on decent time. Shh. F of x minus g of x. So what is f of x? Minus x squared plus 4x plus 6 minus, what's g of x? Minus 1,16x plus 6. What is that? Somebody drilling here. Outside. Okay, let's go. This is equal to minus x squared plus 4x plus 6 plus 1,16x minus 6. This is equal to minus x squared plus 4 plus 1 is plus 5,16x plus 6 minus 6 cancels out. But that's just f of x minus g of x. I want the maximum distance of this. So distance is equal to this. Therefore, maximum distance is derivative. Derivative of your distance is equal to minus 2x plus 5,16 is equal to 0. Minus 2x, right? I found the derivative of that, is equal to minus 5,16. X is equal to minus 5,16 divided. So 5,16 divided by 2 will give me 2,55. So 2,55 is x giving maximum. Now I take the 2,55 and I plug it in there. Therefore, maximum distance is equal to minus into 2,55 squared plus 5,16 into 2,55. And that will give me minus into 2,55 squared plus 5,16 into 2,55, and I get 6,65, and they might say correct to 2 decimal places. So let's go 6,66. 6,66 units. There's your answer. This question can be worth from 5 to 6 marks on this question. Why did I use derivative? Because they use the word max. Anytime, even in number patterns, in your quadratic number pattern, find the maximum value of n. Derivative. Why? They use the word minimum or maximum. Anytime, minimum or maxima. That's why calculus used to be called minima, maxima. Do you know that? Anytime in maths, they use the word minimum or maximum in any topic. Derivative. Why? Why? Here's your graph. Maximum, minimum, derivative equal to 0. Very interesting, the last question. Usually you guys leave the last question out. Check the last question. Shh. Check the last question. Yo, we got some learners walking in now. You early for tomorrow, Baba. You sleeping over? Welcome. Right. Let's see who got the answer to number 5. How's our onliners doing there, Hasanain? Are they still logged on? Are they still alive? You are alive. Hasanain, are you alive, brah? Oh,
I'm on mute.
You're on mute.
I'm on mute. I don't have airtime. I need some data bundle or 5 Rand airtime voucher or something so I can say some with you.
Yo, Mr. K, how's the 5 Rand there?
For some
Yo, me bro, cheer 5 Rand for some airtime, me bro.
But we don't talk like that. We talk the Queen's English.
Jalus Boki, Jalus Boki.
Oh, no. Oh, you're hurting my ears, man. Okay, carry on, carry on.
No. What was it one song, Hasanain, that they play in, wait, man, not You Are My Son. All right, when I get to it, the Kapsa Klopsa, man, when they used to sing, okay, when it comes to me, we'll crack
See,
it.
Mr. Khota, that's why I don't advocate having blue bulls, because this is the downside that I need to contend with. You see the tears in my eyes.
Which values of x is h dash x less than 0? Oh, I remember. Okay, it came back to me, Hasanain. It came to me. Say karpasek valyo hai. Say karpasek valyo hai. Say karpasek valyo hai. Vatsal yo mama dafan se. Now they slant it in the kapsa klopsa. You don't know the kapsa klopsa. Sakratane vane ase. Anyway, you guys won't know. It's a Cape Town thing. It's a Kapsadang, me bro.
I mean, not even in Cape Town. We're in KwaZulu Natal.
Then you know what? In KwaZulu-Natal, which is that song? Me and my Kaise bani, kaise bani, kaise bani, kaise bani. Me and my darling go flying in the plane. Me and my darling go flying in the plane. The plane catch on fire and me fall in the cave. Plane catch on fire and me. That's a double one.
Okay, you broke the internet there. The internet is going down now.
I'm telling you, they dead. Right, let's go. Back to math. I blame it on math. I blame it on math. Many of you are trying to find the derivative of this and you are sweating salt. You are not turning salt. You're sweating salt. Right, here goes. Do you know what does this type of question mean? You are looking at it and you are trying to find the derivative of this. Am I right? That's where you are wrong. Do you know what it means? Shh. Listen. It means, the derivative means gradient. It means where is the gradient? It means where is the gradient of the tangent to h of x less than 0, negative. Quiet, 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 quiet. Shh. This is what the question means. Now let's look at this graph. I'm just going to copy and paste it here on the side. Pay attention. There's the graph. If I drew a tangent to this graph, anywhere, whether I drew a tangent there or whether I drew a tangent here, it doesn't make a difference where I drew the tangent. Negative over negative is what? That means the gradient of this tangent is always greater than 0. Yes or no? Will this graph ever have a negative gradient? Will it ever have a negative gradient? No. So your answer to this is for no values of x will h dash x be less than 0 because h dash x will always be positive. There we go. For no values of x will the derivative or the gradient of the tangent be negative. It's an important concept. Learn this. Many of you will turn blue in the exam trying to find the derivative of 3 to the x plus 5. Okay. Let's end up with one more functions question talking about the inverse of a parabola. And now we are done. We are ending up with functions. Right. Now you open up your paper in your prelims. You see a graph going like that. That's F. You see a graph going like that. That's 0. That's graph G. That's point P. That point there is point E. E is a half and Y. I give you another point on F. I call that point D. And I call that 10 and 2. Very important question, this one. Pay attention, because here I'm going to test you about inverse function and the log graph. We're done with the parabola. We're done with the exponential. We're wrapping up with this. Okay, pay attention. F of x is equal to ax squared. No. F of x is equal to the square root of ax. G of x is equal to log bx. Right. Question number 1. I want the value of A. Question number 2. I want the inverse of F in the form y equals with restriction. Number 3, the equation of G. Number 4, the coordinates of P. Question number 5. Sketch the inverse of P, of graph G. Sketch the inverse of G. Right, here goes. Very, 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 very. We're wrapping up with functions here. Now you need to understand that whenever they give you a square root, it's the opposite of a square. So it's the inverse of a parabola. This is the inverse of a parabola. What do you say? Iparabol. Iparabol. You say parabola. Hyperbole. Iparabol. This is the inverse of a parabola. Parabola. Or not? Parabola, man. Parabola.
Mr. Khota, don't use all of your gummy berry juice today. Otherwise, tomorrow you're going to be like a pup snoop.
Yo, you watch me tomorrow, I'm double on fire. Happy birthday.
Worried about you. I'm worried about you. I'm worried about you. You've going to your red line today. I don't know what's going to be left of you tomorrow.
Right, let's go. The value of A. So we're answering question number 1. Y equals root AX. Look for a point on the graph. It lies on graph F. So let's look at F. F is there. XY. 2 equals root. What's A? 10. Am I right? 10A. So now, square this side, square that side. 4 equals 10A. A equals 4 over 10. 2 goes into there 2 times, 2 goes into there 5 times. A is 2 over 5. So f of x is equal to the square root of 2 over 5x. There we go. That is your value of A. Remember, it's half a parabola. The other half will come down here. Very important question this. The inverse of f. So what's the inverse? The inverse is the actual parabola. So let's now go. So we answer question number 2 here. The inverse. So if the original is y equals square root 2 over 5x, that means the inverse of f, y equals, what is the inverse of 2 over 5? 5 over 2 x squared. And I told you it's half a parabola. That's why they want with restrictions. For x, it's the positive part for x greater than 0. For x greater than 0, greater than or equal to 0. That is your answer. So if they wanted it is f of minus 1, f of minus 1x is equal to 5 over 2x squared. The original parabola would look like that for x greater than or equal to 0. They may have asked you, they can't even ask you to sketch that. If you had to sketch that, half the positive parabola, that means it would look like that. That is f of minus 1. The positive part of the positive parabola, not the negative part. That would have been the full parabola, positive and negative. This is for x greater than or equal to 0. That is for x less than or equal to 0. If they asked you to sketch it. Are you all following? Right. Pay attention. That's if they ask you. They didn't ask you to sketch it. But if they asked you, at least you know now what to do. The equation of G. We want to answer question number 3. Be careful. What is G? It's a log graph. We're answering question number 3. Y equals log bx. Give me a point on the graph. Ha! I don't have a point. I only got 1 point E, which is half and y. Whoa. Okay. So that means I need... Whoa. So let's go here. Let's go here. So remember, I'm answering question number 3. So what is f of x? We found out what f of x was. F of x was equal to the square root of 2 over 5x. I got x is a half. So y equals the square root of 2 over 5 times a half. Y equals the square root. 2 and 2 will cancel. Square root 1 over 5. Let's go to our calculators. The square root of 1 over 5. 0.45, 447, 0.45, 0.45. That means E's coordinates, listen, is a half and 0.45. So now I need the equation. So I'm just thinking, oh, okay, so what's y? 0.45 is equal to log b. What's x? Half. 0.5. We need to solve for b. So how do we solve for B? Watch here. Watch here. It's a very important concept. You might get stuck. You guys might get to this point in the exam and now completely bomb out. Because you need to solve for B. Watch here. Log, let me do it in red. So you're going to have log B 0,5 is equal to 0,45. So now that to that power, you do the smiley face method. Watch here. There's a smiling face. You start from there. B to the power 0,45 is equal to 0,5. Now we need to solve for B. We need to solve for B. We're not yet done. Watch here. Remember to drop the log. This is standard form. So you start from the base to that power and you move that way is equal to that. Very important concept. So B to the power 0,45 is equal to 0,5. How will we solve for B? So let's go back here. I'm going a bit on the top because I'm doing the equation of G. I'm just going up here. So B to the power 45 over 100. 45 over 100, that's 0,45, is equal to 0,5. So B is equal to 0,5 to the power. How do I get rid of 45 over 100? I multiply by 100 over 45, yes or no? And what is 100 over 45? If I simplified it, 100 divided by 45 is 20 over 9. And if I converted it to a decimal, it's 2,22. So it's to the power. Remember 100 over 45. So I'm going to multiply that by 100 over 45. Now 100 over 45 is 2,22. So B is equal to a half to the power 2,22. So B is equal to, we're getting now to our final answer, a half. So go to your calculator, 0,5 to the power 2,22. You get 0,21. And that, now here's your answer. G of X is equal to log B, 0,21 X. We needed a point on the graph to solve for B. Once we got B, we took it back and put it into our equation. Right, the coordinates of P, guys, it's a standard log graph. So what's P's coordinates? 1 and 0. The coordinates of P is 1 and 0. It will always be 1 and 0 for positive or negative. Because it's an inverse of an exponential. Remember, guys, a positive exponential goes through 0 and 1. A positive log graph goes down. It's 1 and 0. Or a negative log graph will go like that. Sketch the inverse of G. There's it. Actually, we answered question number 5. Sketch the inverse of G, but you got to show a point on the graph because they gave you a point on the graph E. So you got to show what is E dash. So let me just make it bigger. I'm answering question number 5, the last question here. The last question here. This is a negative log. It's a negative log graph. So that means the inverse will be a negative exponential graph. This is g of -1. This point is 0 and 1. E's coordinates is half and 0,45. So that means another point on it will be E dash 0,45 and a half. The inverse. X becomes Y, Y becomes X. The two swap over. The inverse of a log is an exponential, and the inverse of an exponential is a log. The inverse of a parabola is a surd, and the inverse of a surd is a parabola. Make sense? 2. There we go. You still there, Amashret Longwani. How are we doing? We are alive. Wandisile, you are still alive. I hope you guys understood this. I hope you understood how we played. What did he say? Translation. Translation. You still there. Well done, well done. Okay. Shh. Lesson 5 minutes. We're taking a 5-minute comfort break. We're coming back in and we are doing finance. 5 minutes bathroom break. 5 minutes only. 5 minutes. See you guys after 5 minutes.
Come back, Mr. Khota. Don't abandon us. Don't go AWOL, but we will see you shortly. 5 minutes. Mr. Khota just needs to go in his brains. I think I smell fire or felt fire. I think there's some gray matter that's possibly on fire there. So we're just going to extinguish or give Mr. Khota a little bit of relief there because he's been at it for almost like in the next half an hour, it will be like 6 hours. So just for him to add relief to his vocal cords. So you can do the same. You can get something to snack on. You can get some, replenish your water supplies. I think I'll do something like that. And then we will resume in the next 5 minutes. Don't forget to give us some love. Subscribe to our YouTube channel, Awqaf South Africa. We are on Facebook, Awqaf South Africa, Instagram, and X, formerly known as Twitter, at Awqaf SA. Please send us a few photos of you connecting to the session, either on your mobile device, on your laptop, your smartphone, and use the hashtag Awqaf SA Mats. When you are doing a social media post, we'll really appreciate that. And of course, most importantly is the Awqaf SA website. We have posted today's video on the Awqaf website. So if you want to find out all of the videos of our previous sessions, as well as today's session, you can find that on the Awqaf website. We're going to be showing that on the screen right now to show you how exactly you can access the videos of today and some of the previous ones. Okay, so that is the Awqaf SA website. So on the website, you can find out more information about Awqaf. We also got an education fund if you or your parents would like to donate towards the education fund so we can help more learners within mathematics, then do so. It's easy to do so. You can do so via credit card. There's some more information about our education fund, and you can back the campaign. It's easy to do, and you can do that via credit card. So it's like an online shop, and you can check out and you can make that purchase using a credit card. It's as easy as that. So back to the site. So you log on to awqafsa.org.za, and there's a button for Maths Workshop. And on the Maths Workshop, this will take you to the Awqaf SA Maths Workshop page. It has all of the registration details, and we have a playlist for today. Today's Maths Paper 1. We've got that loaded on the playlist. And tomorrow we'll have Maths Paper 2 loaded on here as well. So we're currently live on TV. And the same we'll do for our grade 10 and grade 11 workshops. What you can do is you can register if you'd like to attend the grade 10 and grade 11 workshops. So there we go. And you can also find videos of our past archives under our work, education, maths, and training workshops. So we have an archive of our past workshops. So I think this is very useful for grade 12 learners as part of your preparation. So these are the May workshops that we had, grade 12, grade 11, and grade 10. And these are the 2022 workshops that might also be helpful for grade 12. So there we go. That's more information about where to find the videos of these sessions and some of our previous sessions. Okay, so Mr. Khota has gone for a comfort break and he will be with us shortly. He's just gone to stretch his legs. You know, it's quite demanding hosting a session like this or facilitating a maths workshop for almost 6 hours. So he's just gone to replenish some of his fluids, gone for a very short comfort break, and he will be with us shortly. And we will commence to complete our session at 3 o'clock. So don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel. We will be having some more workshops during the course of the year in preparation for the final exams. So when you subscribe to our channel, you will be notified of the up and coming workshops. So if you've missed it, these are our social media handles. And Mr. Khota is with us. He's in the building. Mr. Khota, it's over to you. Take the show away. Okay, you need to unmute yourself. I think you
All
are.
right, there we go. Can you hear me now?
Loud
Are we
and
good?
clear.
We
all
back,
yours,
we
Mr.
back,
Khota.
we back. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Onliners, are we still there? Onliners, are you still there? It's been a long day. Don't worry, tomorrow is a longer day. We got paper 2 coming up next year. You are breathing maths, Lebron. Eat, sleep, and dream math. Thank you, Alina. Selani. You are crossing over nicely onto the other side. As long as you are crossing and not double crossing. Let's go. Finance. Right, here goes. Here goes, here goes, here goes. How long will it take for an investment? Shh, quiet. Another word for investment is savings. Another word for savings is sinking fund. To reach R50,000 at 650 Rand per month at 9.2% per annum, compounded monthly. 5 marks. Shh. We're going to do a couple of scenarios here. We're going to do a couple of scenarios. Grade 12, we're going to have to use logs here because how long? We're looking for time. We're looking for n. Shh. How long is time? And time is n. And n represents number of payments, not number of years. All right. So let's go. Now, many of you don't know what to use. When to use? Quiet. Many of you don't know when to use future value, when to use present value formula. And that's where you sit lost. Now pay attention. The next part that I'm about to show you should put everything in perspective for you. Now, if you don't know which formula to use, watch here. Just remember FSPL. Flippin' stupid people. Future value for savings. Present value for loans. So if you remember which, shh, quiet, this girl here in the front, hello. Quite a weird crowd. I mean, you know, I can understand when a girl walks to the bathroom, then the boys whistle. But when the boys walk to the bathroom and the boys start whistling, there's a problem. There's a problem. Right, here goes. How long will it take? So now it's an investment. So what is it? Future value or present value? future value is equal to x into 1 plus I to the power n minus 1 all over I. Future value 50,000 is equal to x, your monthly repayment, 650 into 1 plus 0,092 as a decimal. Compounded monthly over 12 to the power n, not 12n. N includes your compoundings. N is your number of payments, minus 1 all over I, 0,092 over 12. Do not go and put n times 12. It's not 12n. It's n. So now we have to make n the subject of the formula. So start here at the bottom. That times that. Let's do it on the calculator. Multiply. Quiet. So let's multiply. Let's start there at the bottom. Let's multiply it by that whole number there. Right. So let's go to our calculator. 0,092 over 12 multiplied by 50,000. Right. I get 1150 over 3. Don't convert it to a decimal. You're going to lose those decimals. So it will be 1150 over 3. So that's out. That's out. Let's divide it by 650. Divided by 650. Divided by 650. Come on, guys, pay attention. We get 23 over 39. If I divide it by 650, I get 23 over 59. The minus 1 on this side will come on this side as plus 1. I get 62 over 39. Right, is equal to, now 1 plus that to the power n will give me, let's work it out, 1 plus 0,092 over 12 equals 3023 over 3000. 3023 over 3000 to the power n. This here is that. Now make n the subject of the formula. Now solve for n. So I'm just going to go, give me a second. We got 62 over 39 is equal to 3023 over 3000 to the power n. But let me just go back. Let me go back. Take this down so long. Take this down so long. Remember what I did? I took that times that to give me this. Then I divided it by the 650. There we go. That gave me 23 over 59. Then the minus 1 I brought on the other side as plus 1. And that gave me my 62 over 39. Remember, all I'm doing is I'm manipulating. I'm making n. I'm getting rid of everything. I'm just leaving the bracket at n. How are we doing, onliners? Onliners, talk to us. How are we doing there? Right. So, watch here. We bring that to the front. So, n, the minute I bring it down to become the base, I say n log 3023 over 3000 is equal to, if I attach a log here, I got to attach a log there. So log 62 over 39. So n on its own is equal to log 62 over 39 divided by log 3023 over 3000. N equals, let's go, log fraction 62 over 39, close brackets, divided by log fraction 3023 over 3000, close brackets, equals 60,69 payments. 60, your N will equal to 60,69. N is equal to 60,69. I'm just thinking. That's fine. Okay. Now watch here. Now we're going to play around with the scenarios a little bit. So now you need to be careful. The next one is a very likely exam question. The next one, in fact, came out. Watch here. I'm clearing here. Watch here, watch here, watch here. Let's go back here. Let's clear that. So SIPO invests 1,000 rand per month for 20 years at 8% per annum, compounded monthly. Now listen to this. Quiet. His first 1,000 rand, was paid the day he opened up the account. The day he opened the account, and continued paying 1,000 rand for the rest of the period. 1,000 rand monthly for the rest of the period. How much will be in SIPO's account at the end of 20 years? How much at the end? Right. Now, this is an investment. So what he does, the day he goes to the bank, the first day he opens up the account, he puts in 1,000 rand. And every month thereafter, for a period of 20 years, 1,000 rand goes into his account. He puts in 1,000 rand. He wants to know at the end of the 20 years, what lump sum money will be in that account for him. Sometimes your parents do that for an education policy. The day you are born, they open up an account and put in 1,000 rand. Every month they put in 1,000 rand, 1,000 rand, 1,000 rand. They say, hey, one day when my child becomes a rocket scientist, my child is going to do medicine. They don't know the child is going to do diet maths in grade 12. Right, so watch. So it's a savings. FV is equal to, so now we need to calculate N. N is equal to 20 years compounded monthly plus 1. Why? Because he put in the first payment immediately. So that's 20 times 12 is 240 plus 1, which is equal to 241. So FV is equal to 1,000 rand into 1 plus 0.08 over 12. That's your 8%. To the power 241 plus 1 all over I, 0.08 over 12. So FV is equal to, let's go, 1,000, open, 1 plus fraction 0.08 over 12, close brackets to the power 241, minus 1, sorry, minus. So here we go, 593,947 rand 21 cents. That's the future value of his investment. Right. Now we're going to end up here on the balance outstanding on the loan after a certain number of payments. Pay attention. So this is called an investment, and you put in 1,000 rand the first day you opened up your account. Okay, some of you are taking all this down. Let's see who's smart. The next one is worth 7 marks. Pay attention. You take out a loan for 600,000. You take the loan out for a period of 10 years at 8.3% per annum, compounded monthly. You stop paying after the 75th payment. Calculate the balance outstanding on the loan for the remaining period. For 7 marks. Shh. Quiet. Now this problem is done in 2 parts because you don't even know how much were you paying monthly, am I right? So watch. Let's say part A and part B. Let's do it in 2 parts. The first thing we're going to do is we're going to calculate the monthly repayment, and then we're going to calculate the balance outstanding. Monthly repayment, it's a loan, so it's PV. Remember, FSPL, flippant stupid people. Future value for savings, present value for loan. So it's loan, so it must be present value. Yes or no? So now PV, 600,000 is equal to X into 1 plus I, 0.083 over 12 to the power minus N. No, it's 1 minus, am I right? PV, we are doing PV. So it's 1 minus 1 plus I to the power minus n. Now what's your n? 10 times compounded monthly. So 10 times 12 is how much? 120. All over I, 0.083 over 12. We need to solve for x. So x is equal to, start from there times there. That times that divided by everything here, am I right? Yes. So let's go to our calculators. Fraction 0.083 over 12 multiplied by 600,000 equals, divide that by open brackets 1 minus open brackets 1 plus I, 0.083 over 12, close brackets to the power minus 120, close brackets equals. So he is paying 7375,115,12 per month. Shh. Now the balance outstanding again is PV. Now watch here. Now we're looking for PV. So PV is equal to 7375,12. 1 minus 1 plus I, 0.083 over 12 to the power minus, I'm going to leave the n out for now, 0.083 over 12. Right. So we need to calculate n, the balance outstanding, or for how long outstanding. So watch here. I'm going to do the calculation for n here on the top. I'm going to do the calculation here for n. I'm doing it here on the top. Right. So 10 years times 12 was equal to 120 payments. He stopped paying after the 75th payment. So minus 75. So 120 minus 75. That means he's got 45 payments outstanding. So your n is minus 45. So it's your full term minus your paid up term. To get n, you took the full term minus where he stopped paying or how much he paid up. Now PV, here's your balance outstanding now. Now we go 7375,12 open brackets 1 minus open brackets 1 plus fraction 0.083 over 12 close brackets to the power minus 45 close brackets equals. Divide that by your fraction 0.083 over 12. He still owes 284,360,43 outstanding. Now, many of your memos in your exam will do it all in one calculation. Don't do it. You won't understand what the memo is doing. That formula is too hectic for you. Do it in two separate parts. Calculate the monthly first. After you calculate the monthly, then go and calculate the outstanding, correct? We got a minute left. We got a minute left. Do you still want to do another problem or you want to go home now? With all the formalities this morning, we lost 20 minutes.
Question.
Let's see the question. Can we do the next one? Come on, over 30. What was paid back over 70? 17. All right. Jacques asked us this question. 700. Let's do this last one. Come on, you guys can do it. 700,000, 12 years, 12 months, 30 years. What was paid back over 17 years and what remains? Come on, guys. So for 17 years, what was repaid? So let's clear this. Leave that question on.
All right,
Leave.
Mr. Khota.
All right, so let's go. Let's dial Jacques' question. Jacques' loan amount was 700,000, am I right? 700, let's go back. 700,000, 12% per annum, 12% per annum, compounded monthly. Right, let me go back. I just want to see what's the info here. Over 30 years. What was paid back? Over 30 years. Right. So obviously his monthly repayment. So they want to calculate after 17 years. What was paid back? And what remains? Let's do this last one quickly. So obviously PV is equal to X. I first need to calculate X. So watch here what I do. Quiet. So 700,000, Jacques, I hope you're following. X into 1 minus 1 plus I. What's his interest rate? 0.12 over 12 to the power minus 12 times 30. I'm now calculating what his monthly repayment was over 0.12 over 12. This is his monthly repayment. X equals, let's go. We're going to finish now. We're almost done. It will take 2 minutes, not even 2 minutes. Times 700,000 equals, divide that by open 1 minus open 1 plus fraction, 0.12 over 12, close brackets to the power, minus 12 times 30, close brackets equal. Jacques, you were paying 7,200,28 per, or 29 per month. Shh. That's what you were paying. So over 17 years is times 12 months times 17 years. So times 12 times 17. You paid back 14,688, 58, 79. That's what you paid back. But now for 30 years, 7,200,29 times 12 times 30, 7,200,29 times 12 times 30 years. That means you owed on the loan 2,592,104,40. That's what you owed them. You paid back 1.4. So the outstanding, what you still owe them, obviously you subtract. You still owe them. Here's your final answer. What you're owing: 1,123,245,61. That's what you still owe them, Jacques. And that brings us to the end of today.
Well done, Mr. Khota. You undid yourself this time. I don't know if that's the correct words to say. You outdone yourself this time. You outdone yourself.
Thank you so much. Tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock sharp, be here 8:30. We start tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. sharp. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you so much. And bring my chocolates for my birthday tomorrow.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Khota.
Jazakallah Hasanain. Thanks so much for being an excellent co-pilot. It's been amazing. Problem. Now time to rest on the beach.
Yeah, no, I was sleeping most of the day. You were doing most of the hard slog, but I'll hit it hard tomorrow. So we will be doing Maths Paper 2 tomorrow from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. We hope to start early. This is what the program looks like. Mr. Khota will go through sequences and series, circle analytics, trigonometry, Euclidean, and data handling. So be sure to log on early tomorrow. We're going to be singing for Mr. Khota, the man, the myth, and the legend. So we're going to be logging off now. So we'd like to thank all of the parents, educators, and learners that have attended the session. All right, we'll see you tomorrow. We'll be logging off now. Thank you so much. And we'll play out with some of your comments.
When we take care of each other, wonderful things happen. Children thrive, the elderly rejoice, and communities celebrate. Awqaf South Africa, a charitable Awqaf organization, makes it easy to share the care. All donations are ploughed into Sharia-compliant investments, while the fruits support a wide variety of charitable causes. Visit awqafsa.org.za to discover how your Waqaf can bless our community with a legacy of care. Quality education is a cornerstone of a thriving and prosperous society. However, the South African educational system is under strain, necessitating the work of the Educational Waqaf Fund to help ease the pressure. Our Matric Mathematics Upgrade project alone has already impacted the lives of over 40,000 matriculants. At the schools participating in our program, the pass rate increased from 70% to a remarkable 100%. For one student in particular, it was a life-changing experience.
So I've never reached that kind of height before. It was quite a milestone, and I believe that Awqaf has been quite instrumental in me reaching that milestone. And I also like the spirit. Mr. Khota made sure that we're always engaged with the content. So for me, that's what made it a very positive.
With the very first word of the Holy Quran being revealed as read, educating our community is an act of faith. With your help, we can transform many more lives.